Okay. Let's go.
Stream elements. Artexrtic is now live. Streaming art, Waifu sketching 24 character designing. Artexrtic. Send stars to show your support. Stream elements. Artexrtic is now live. Streaming Dota 2.
I am not streaming Dota 2. What the? Okay.
What's the new holiday drink from Starbucks? We'll give you a hint. It's a festive twist on a classic holiday flavor. Meet the new iced gingerbread oat milk chai. Spice up your holidays and order on the Starbucks app today. 'Twas the season of outing, and all along the roads, drivers were driving all the way home. After long journeys, all arrived on the scene, greeting friends and family in need of caffeine. Laugh off the worries and frigid cold air. The best part of the holidays is simply being there. How we get there matters, but being there matters more. Celebrate the season of outing.
The holidays mean more travel, more shopping, more connecting online, and more personal info potentially being exposed to identity thieves. But with a LifeLock USA Express rate investment, you don't have to face crazy accounts, fraudulent loans, or other losses from identity theft all alone. If your identity is stolen, we'll work to fix it.
Okay, let's get this done. Okay, first thing. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, so hello everyone. I'm Beck, and we're going to move on to our next drawing. I'll move her out of the way. Put her over there.
Botrix. Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
I'm gonna draw. Okay, we got our head. Hey Devin, what's going on, bro? Hey everybody. Hey everyone. Howdy Poppy, what's up, bro? You having an awesome day? I hope you are. Let's keep the positive vibes open. Okay, like that. Let's see here. Now the head. Let's see. Like that. The head about. Like that. And then something like that. Morning. Hey, MF Doomslayer. What's going on, bro? I hope you're having an awesome day, those who are coming in. We just started. Let's keep the momentum going. Okay. Let me see here. Oop. Everything here is gonna be focused on. Let me see here. It's gonna be focused on the bow, most likely. Then so. Okay. That. Okay, like that. Leg is going this way. It's like that. Okay. Right, and then the upper. Alright, the leg is going straight down because most of the energy is going down into the leg because this is the strongest leg. So we need to make that strong leg, make it strong and make it not move or anything. The leg that's more up will be the one curving, so we're going to curve it like this. And let me see, like that. And then we bring down the foot like that. And the foot stops right above the knee. So we need to grab the knee, the leg and push it up a little higher. The foot is about at the knee. So it's like, it cannot pass the knee, so the knee should be down here more. The foot should be about, I would say, here. Shit. Okay, push it in a little bit. Hello, MA Anime. What up, anime? Let me see, these lines, these strokes so confusing. Don't worry, I'll explain my process as I go. Let me see. So what we need to do is landmark everywhere we go. So like the best way to learn or the best way to keep things consistent as best as you can is always say to yourself this. So the leg stops at the kneecap here. So we need to make sure that this foot never passes the kneecap. So I made it longer. That's one. Kneecap is about here. So like that. And the kneecap and the calf is right on the kneecap. So the calf is not here. Calf goes in here and then about just at the bottom of the kneecap. Right there. Like that. Right. We'll keep it that strong for now. We can always shorten it a little bit more. I'll clean it up a little bit. Okay. So we have a clear understanding of what we're looking at. About here. Hello, hello, hello. Those of you coming in. Guys, let's get some likes in here so we can bring some more people in, those who want to learn. Today I'm going to be teaching how to draw females with archer bows. Or bows with archers. Archers that bows. They're archers. For the hey, gaming cat, let's go. We got the gaming cat, let's go, bro. Yeah. Let's go. Gaming cat. Hello, little gaming cat. That's so cute. We got two kittens. Was it black cats? I thought that referred to as black cats, like witch cats. Thank you. I appreciate it, Dev. I do appreciate my bro. So like today's theme we're going to be focusing on drawing characters with bows. I think I should make more themes than just gestures all the time. So like one will be with bows, the other one will be with probably like a giant axe. And then the ghosty ghost. Let's go. The one will be a giant axe, and then one will be, what will it be? Like one will be with a giant axe. Like three of them will have giant axes. Three of them will have a giant bow, I guess. One will have like a sword. Like it's gonna be theme based from this point. I think if I make it more theme based, it'll be a lot more fun than just always about the gestures. The gestures will still be the main source, but a theme alongside the gestures, like I did a long time ago when I used to draw hands. Because I remember I used to draw hands with video games remotes, and then it went to Game Boy Advances, to pencils to guns to knives to. It was just a bunch of things. Enjoy. Thank you, my bro. Thank you. GG. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. So I do. It really helps. It really helps. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So let's try to keep focused, guys. All are so fun and lovely. I think that A. Okay. There you go. That's awesome. Oh, guys, I posted today on YouTube. I have a brand new video that's out on YouTube right now to teach you how to paint rocks. Those of you who are having a hard time painting like rocks for your backgrounds and stuff. If you don't know where to find it, it looks exactly like this. It's on YouTube. So if you want to check it on YouTube, it's right there. Painting rocks. So you want to draw or paint a rock? Go over there. Learn how to draw. Today I'm in a drawing mood, and I'm also in a teaching mood. So if you want to get taught, ask any question you want. Go ahead. If you have any friend who's willing to learn to art, or you want to learn to art, I have some painting tutorial up there on YouTube. Came out literally today. It's only 5 minutes long. So if you're wondering if it's long, it's not. The longer versions on Patreon because a lot of people are not going to sit and watch a hour-long video or 45-minute video on YouTube. But if you want that additional information for those who are trying to learn, go to my Patreon. I put the more exclusive stuff for you guys there if you want to learn. Okay, there we go. So the leg is not that bad. Oh, the pose is not that bad. It's not that bad, but what we need to do is keep that flow going. So the leg here needs to be a little bit more fatter. I believe, in my opinion, like just a little bit more fatter, like and curving. Oop, not that. It's weird. Like that, right? And then leg went up. And then foot is about here. Gotta wrap that around. Alright. Those of you guys are coming in, let's hit those likes. There's 13 of you. Let's bring in more people. Let's see if we can get more people in here. Those of you who are still trying to survive NNN, or those of you trying to learn how to draw, bring in your friends. Let's hit those likes. Let's bring in more people. They're gonna ask questions. They're gonna meme. They're probably gonna troll too, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay, let me see.
Check me personal information. Good gift. Check my personal information. Good gift.
What? That's so weird. You name yourself check my personal information? What the hell? Who names themselves that? What the hell? That is so weird. Someone literally named themselves check my personal information. What the hell? That is a weird one. That's strange. Let's wrap this around here. No, actually not even that high. It's about as it closes like that, and then like that for now. Okay, wood. What are you drawing? We're drawing a bunch of theme-based bows. We're drawing characters with bows.
Mysterious
like,
ghost.
The archery.
Damn, she kinda thick.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. So we're gonna be drawing her with a bow. See if we can capture the gesture here, because the focus is on bows. Then if we have time, I don't know if Skullgirls is still trending. I really doubt it, but we'll see. If it's not, then we'll just keep doing gesture drawing. Come on. Yeah, we'll keep it theme based. Like if we're doing like bows, weapons, guns.
Mysterious ghost.
With characters.
What kind of bow?
The more like anime type bow, like we did with Yesterday we did this one here, but this one she's gonna be just holding one, and the other one's gonna be also trying to shoot one. We're gonna have a third pose with that one. I might even make a fourth pose, but I don't know yet. We'll see if I can make enough here.
I really gave you too much stuff to eat yesterday.
I think so. No!
Oh god.
Here. Ah. Here we go.
I usually think of that guy.
Mysterious ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, so like the one Yatseba wears.
Sure. Yes, I think so. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see, like that. No, when I say, no, not wears, I'm talking about bow, like weapon. Like that. Like so. And then we get the love handle here. The love handle goes straight up like this. Right?
Mysterious ghost. Oh damn.
Yeah.
Mysterious ghost.
Make everything like
Sorry,
a
my
base.
bad.
No, it's perfectly fine because I know the word bow is always, everyone's assumed like clothing or something like that. Who is that? That's the, let me see, that's the girl from, what's it called? What from, wait, what's her name? What's the anime called? Goblin Slayer. Got her name. The elf girl. I think she likes the Goblin Slayer too. If I remember right. I don't remember his name. She calls him by some name. Olfong or Olbonk or some stupid name, I don't know. Some term. I think it's for humans, but I'm not totally sure. She's an elf girl. Thank you for the 5 roses. Chorzio? Chorzio. I think I said that right. Chorzio. Bread. We get the bread. Okay. The character doesn't really have a name. She doesn't have a name? For real? Oh, I don't remember. I thought she had a name. Didn't she go by something? She was an archer. She was the archer in the party. Right? She didn't go by a name? Holy. I thought they went by names or something. Like it was the, what was it? It was the beastman. I forgot his name. The dwarf, which one? Yeah, the dwarf guy, and it was the elf, and then the demon slayer. The goblin slayer. Yeah, just a hive elf archer. That's really was, wow. She never had a name. That's wild, bro. I did not know that. That's wild. Wow. So what? Wait, how? What? Did we just refer to them as their role, like archer? I guess support or something. Something like, how do they refer to each other? That's a weird one for me. Okay, like that. She ain't got all something. Nope. No one has an actual name. John Ryan or Lisa. Oh my god, really? That's lit. Okay. Well, shows how much I was paying attention in the show when I was watching it. Wow. Wow, that's wow. I'm now noticing this now. What the hell? The breast shouldn't be, I think the breast should be a little bit higher. Let's see if I can grab it like this. Yeah, about like that. No. It doesn't flare up like that. What the hell? Like that. Okay. And then we'll put the The neck is about over the shoulder. And then we put it like this. Okay. Head like this. Okay. She ain't got all that. Okay, I don't know. It's inspired by D&D. Yeah, pretty much. But like, I'm just now noticing that they never call each other by name by all. Like, what the hell? That's kind of weird. I guess that is just a D&D thing, just to keep it on the focus on what they're doing. I guess it makes sense, but now I'm just noticing it now. Thank you for the like, Matthew Murphy. I do appreciate it for the likes over there. Thank you. Thank you. Guys, just to let you know, I stream to YouTube, Twitch, and Trovo, and Kick, and TikTok, obviously. So if you guys want to jump over there, I'm trying to get partnered on Twitch. If you want to help me, you can follow me on Twitch. I don't just stream only to TikTok, because I don't think it makes sense to stream to one platform anymore these days. I think you should stream to every platform as much as you can, so you get as much reach as possible. And I use this thing called Restream for those who are wondering how do you stream to more than one place, or you can use Streamlabs. But I would recommend Restream because it's not as taxing on your thing. Because I think I remember Streamlabs. I don't know if they fixed it or not, but it takes a lot more resources for some odd reason compared to OBS. Its older brother. Not really sure why that's the case, but. Like that, and then like that. Thank you for the rose. I appreciate it there, Cherzo. I think I'm saying that right. I'm not totally sure, but I'm trying my best to say it right. Oh wait, something's wrong with the. Oh wait, hold on. It's. We need to get right here, and then push it up. It's a hard one because like it's so curvaceous, but we need to keep that curvation. Oh wait, let me. It's okay. Let me see. It's like a curve, right? And then wrap around here, and then it's like Okay, so like if I pull it down, turn, and then okay. Okay. Stomach is looking kind of weird, so we're going to go here and then push the stomach. The stomach's way too pushed out, so we need to pull this back in. Like that. No, breast is going to probably fall through on that, like tilting a little bit more. About there. Push the breast a little bit more closer. This is hard. Okay, so try to get that like that. Right, because I'm putting breast on this one. I don't do lolly shit, so I have to put breast on this. I don't like drawing flat chested anime chicks. It's just it brings too much trouble. What are you drawing on? XP Pen E22. The one I have is in my link. Go to, not one I have, but the upgraded version from what I have is on. It's in my bio. All you have to go to is the link right here. click it, and then it takes you to here. Tablets right there. The one that the upgraded version is right here. That's the one of what the one I have is not being sold anymore. I don't think it's being sold anywhere. I think it's old and it doesn't sell. So the one that's more up to date is here. So if you want to get that, it's right there. And the other tablets that you see there is a budget-friendly one. So if you're on a budget and it's too expensive, you can get the ones that are a lot more cheaper. That makes it easier for those who are trying to get into digital art in any way. Guys, if you have any questions, any art questions, I'm willing to answer them. So just let me know. Don't be scared to ask. I try to keep it. Bri, can you make a poll for the viewers to pick what theme should be the next gesture? What item should be a weapon? Like what type of weapon should it be? A gun? Should it be swords? Should it be an axe? Should it be claws? Let them pick so I know which one I'm going to draw. So they don't just sit there and do absolutely nothing. They have something to interact with. You can pick any weapon. It has to be a weapon that everyone knows or at least has some idea what we're referring to. To keep it more interesting. I'm going to wrap this around to give it more 3D here, and then I'm going to put our arm a little bit more. It's too far off, so we're going to grab the arm. We're going to, let's see, a dagger. You can put anything, like daggers, a whip, anything. It has to be 8 items. Or, unless you want to let the viewers pick. Guys, you can type in what weapon should be the next theme after I'm done with the other 2 poses. You can pick whatever weapon it could be. It has to be a weapon that everyone knows, like something by name. You can't just make up anything. You can pick anything. Daggers, kunai. It could be a samurai sword, a long western sword. It could be guns. It could be anything. Anything that has like a distinct name or at least genre of weapon. I'm already doing bows, so you can't pick bows and arrows. I'm already doing that right now, so that's kind of pointless to even ask for that. Could be a sphere, it doesn't matter. It'll make things interesting instead of me always just drawing an anime girl just posing off and looking a little, just floating around. Keep the theme kind of there. Okay, now the head. Like that.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too. We thought the problem was our puppy. But it was actually our old detergent. So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle.
Okay. What are you using to draw on? EXP pen in my link. You can click it, take it to Amazon. Let me see. Why do you want the Belongo to be giant? Because I don't want to look like a child, that's why. It could be a Shoff, it could be Excalibur. It could be a Shoff, it could be a kunai, a sword. It could be anything you want it to be. It just has to have a name that people recognize. How much your pen and screen iPad? I don't know what it is, and it's in my bio. Click it, it'll take you to Amazon. You click it and it'll take you straight to Amazon. If it's too expensive, I put other tablets as a budget friendly for those who are on a budget. If it's too expensive, and yes, they have a screen, so don't worry. I'm not gonna give you the tablets with no screen because I know people don't like those. They rather the one with the screen that they can actually see. I understand. Because I know that's everyone wants the one with the screen. I know, I understand. But they may be a bit small though, but that may not be a big problem for most. Some people like the big ones or the medium-sized one. I have more of a medium-sized one. Okay. Now, let me see. Thank you. No problem. So if you don't know where to find it, just for those who are coming in, it'll take you straight to Amazon. You click on this, there's Linktree right here, and it'll take you to here. And it's right at the top, so you don't have to look for it. It's literally at the top. It says digital art equipment. I labeled them, I genred them, I put them in each genre for financial support if you want to help me or support me, or if you want just the digital stuff, it's right here at the top. There's a Houdon, XP Pen, a Houdon. I might put a Wacom somewhere again. I might put another section for Wacom if some of you may be Wacom lovers or iPad lovers. I don't know if they sell iPads like that, but I'll check. I'll even put Clip Studio Paint as a software for you guys to jump over there too. Because if you're wondering what software I'm using Clip Studio Paint. So it'll be easy for everyone to get one. And if you're on a budget, I put stuff that'll be budget friendly for those who are having a hard time getting one or want one and may have to save because Christmas is coming. So there might be like Cyber Monday stuff. You want to get it for more of a cheaper price. You just want to wait a little bit longer. Save that money. Okay, there we go. Okay. Just like that. What app are you using to grow on? Clip Studio Paint. Her name is, or who literally translate to High Elf Archer. Okay, High Elf. Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's fine. Sword and Shield. I can do 2 weapons. How much your pen? Okay. Because though I don't even know how much my tablet costs now, to be honest. Because I don't think I think they discontinued what I have. At the time when I got it back in 2015, I think 2015, 2014, I think between 2014 or 2016, I think it was like $800 at its value price. But I got it for $50 from a friend because he thought it was broken. I gave him the solution how to fix it, but he just chose to just give it to me, based on just buying it from him for $50. So I was like, okay. And then that's when Artexrtic was technically born. Okay, guys, the poll's up. The poll's somewhere. I don't know where it is for you guys anywhere here, but the poll is there, okay? So you can check the poll, and you can pick what you want, what weapon I'll use in the next genre of women of drawing, with items in their hands and stuff. It keeps things interesting, and it puts in positions and situations where I can't just draw just a girl floating around looking all pretty and cute. I have to draw them with something in their hand. And I have to draw hands, so it forces me to draw hands as well, so, The arm is about here by the waist, right there. About there, that seems quite right. Okay. Go vote, everyone. Where is the Excalibur? They say hello, Artexrtic. Hello, chat. How are you doing? Hey, Shadow's going. I was ties between sword and axe. You can't put. He can only put up to 8 items on the list. So like, if you don't see the thing you want, don't worry. We can always do it again when the one that gets picked. So, because he can only put up to 8, he can't put as much as he wants. We wish he could, but you can't. So you can only pick 8 items. That's the max you can put, 8 items. Now her arm. Oh wait, I did it wrong. Her breast is looking directly at us. So if I change it differently, how do I make that work? How do I make her turn towards us like that? So it must be like, if I erase this part, right, and then I like that, right, but like that, right, and then I'll just put the breast here. Or so, or something like that. Interesting. I'll put the weapon somewhere in there. When you draw a guy last time. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Blackfire? No. I was being. When you draw a guy last time. Are you asking a question or are you making a statement? I can't tell. Okay, her hand's there. I don't think I have to draw the hand. The hand is actually covered by. Okay. Actually, no, I shouldn't do this. I should put it on a different layer because it would save me so much hell. Okay. Okay, let me see. This one's more of a form lesson based on the bow and arrow from this point. I need to be very aware of the placement of the bow and arrow here. What is that? Oh, the cake. Oh. Oh no. Oh man, I'm not a big cake person.
Pie.
It's good.
Cranberry apple pie.
Oh, apple. Okay.
You want to leave this with you?
Huh?
You want to leave this with you? Or done?
Yes. Apple pie. Apple pie. Let's go. Let's go with the apple pie. Let's go. Yum yum. Guys, it's 45 of you. Come on, let's hit that like. Let's bring more people. Let's see what you guys picked. You guys picked swords. Okay, swords. I guess I'll be doing swords soon. Okay? At least I know what my John will be. Okay.
There are some questions.
Okay, what is the question? Let me see. I wish I read. Okay, she. Wait, what kind of question is that? I'll tell. No, I don't. Speaker man. What? Who is that? It's the high elf from Ask. Oh wait, when you draw a guy last time? That was literally yesterday. I heard cake. You better have some for us. We got crumble cake. Let's go. Yeah, it's a nice. Yeah, she's nice. Oh, let me see. Oop. I hate that. Does she have a cake? So she has two now. Let's go. Okay, I'm not really a cake person either. That apple pie though, yeah, right. It's like I'm not really a cake person, but the apple pie.
Cranberry apple pie.
It is what it is.
I always hated crumble cake stuff, crumble pie style stuff, but this one actually came out nice. It was always too much sugar, so I feel like it was eating like a bunch of sand in my mouth.
Okay. Oh, I keep putting this out of the way. Hold. Okay. I'm cleaning up the back, so since we're not actually showing where it's being held, I don't have to worry about that too much. So I just have to make it look cool, and I have to keep the forms in. Like I gotta do the spiral method. Like that. And then erase and keep it skinny. best as we can and wrap around these lines. There we go. I don't remember I eat any pie in my life, only cake. I see. Now you want to make me go get ice cream. I'm sorry. It was like it's a great looking cake. What you can stop me? We got cake, and we got cake. You know what I'm saying? We got cake. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Straight up cake, crumble cake. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so let me climb this up. Let's see here. There we go, and then we're gonna put the line. I'm gonna put it on the same. Right about there. Now I gotta make it a little easier. It can't be that. I need to make it into a platform like this so it's easy to connect to the little platform that folds it like that. And then up here too. Okay. Just like that. And then what we'll need to do is just clean it up a little bit better. Okay. And then that. Just to be clear, I'm not drawing the character, I'm drawing the idea of the gesture with the bow. So if you guys are wondering, no, I'm not drawing this character at all. We're getting the gesture, meaning the action, that's it, with the bow being included. I've done this before many times, so doing this is nothing new. Let me see, I'm going to erase this path. Guys, just to let you know, I also posted a video today. If you want to go pick your favorite gesture, I did that today. It is there for those who want to pick the body type they like, because I not only did a gesture drawing, but also I did a body type gesture drawing of plus size and normal size, or at least more leaner size females today. So if you want to go see the plus size pole dancing character, you can. If you don't care for that, you can stay right back here. Nothing's gonna stop you, but let's hit those likes. Let's bring in more people. The more people want to learn, or just like anime chicks, or more memers, or more trolls. And which way you want to go. Let me see. Okay, no, I can see the sword because I have to go. No, it's alright. It's alright. Maybe we'll be back. I'll be still here. I'm a traditional artist and I want to switch to doing digital art. If you're a traditional artist, then you're going to have not that much of a hard time. For those who are here, I'm just letting you guys know, you're not going to have a hard time switching to traditional. The only thing you're going to have a hard time is understanding the program. That might take about a month or less. If you're really dedicated, it'll probably take you a week or a month to understand the program. But you're not going to be using a bunch of tools like that. Like, honestly, I only use about 5 tools: the eraser tool, the whatever brush I'm using the sketch with, and then if ever rarely I'm using any other tool. It's very rare. It's very rare. You're not using every tool in your arsenal. You're just using the same tools, right? Any traditional artist knows, if you have that one tool you have but you never use, because there's no need for it right now, right? So you won't be using every tool. So if you're having a hard time or wondering if you're going to have a hard time, you're not really. If you're a traditional artist, you're going to probably transition pretty well and pretty fast. Maybe even faster than the digital artist, especially if you're dedicated enough. So yeah, I don't think you're going to have that much of a problem, in my opinion. Because it didn't take me that long, but then again, just because I didn't have a hard time doesn't mean you won't. But I really don't think anyone's gonna have a hard time. If you already have the fundamentals, if you understand the fundamentals of your art techniques and stuff like that. No, this is just a tool at that point. You're not gonna have to worry about any of the technical stuff. It's like it's more of a physical thing than a mental thing or an intelligence thing. It's just literally, it is what it is. So you're gonna be fine. Let me see. I'm gonna go look right now. Okay. I'm thinking about getting an iPad to draw on. I honestly, I don't have no problem with iPads, really, but like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like I don't know. Something I don't really recommend iPads. I really recommend like XE pens, Wacom's, and Whoduns or Whoduns. I don't think I'm ever saying it right, but you know what I'm talking about. When I hear iPad, I'm always just thinking it's Procreate. 9 times out of 10, if you're gonna use Procreate, and I think that comes with iPad. I think, if I remember right, or it works well with iPad. You guys might know. Those of you who are Procreate users, you can tell me. I never use Procreate, but I'm familiar with the software to an extent, based on tutorials I see on YouTube. Let me see here. There we go. I think that looks a little better. There we go. Sorry, my bad. It's alright, bro. It's alright, Mysterious. You're good, bro. You had, wait, what app? Procreate? You had a question for it? No, not a question, not me. Procreate works fine if you're an Apple user. Yeah, I think it works only for you. I think Apple, mostly uses, I mean, I like it a lot. I do want to get Houdon. See? I don't know, something about, I don't know if you guys, Apple, Procreate users, tell me. I don't know, this is just me, but the way I look at Procreate, it feels like it has training wheels on in a strange like digital art way. Does that feel that way? Like I don't. No, just the app in general.
Oh.
I feel like the software has like training wheels to an extent.
You can turn it off.
No, I'm talking about just as a literal whole, as a like compared to Clip Studio Paint and Photoshop, and I feel like it has training wheels, like a weird training wheel like aura about itself. It gives off to me. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, I that's how I feel about Procreate. I'm not saying it's bad or anything for those who are users. I'm not making fun, so don't get that twisted. I'm just saying the way I look at Procreate, it just comes off really simplistic, but yet it feels like it has like, I'm not saying you can't make great art, because I think Sam does art that uses Procreate, if I remember right. I think he uses Procreate. And he makes some great artwork with his program, but like I don't know what it is. When I look at it, I feel like something about it comes off really like there's that aim assist. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like the aim assist is on. I don't know if that's a weird comparison, but you know what I'm saying. Like when you use like certain like functions and stuff like that in the.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I feel that's how it feels to me.
It has extreme stabilization.
Yeah, like it's like that. Like I feel like the stabilization is like really like good, but I feel it's only good because the stabilization. It's weird. It's a hard explanation without it sounding like I'm hating or anything.
Iblis has the same problem too.
It does. Procreate has crazy tools that don't exist on Clip Studio Paint. Yeah. Aim assist. You mean like streamline? I think that I'm referred. Yeah, like streamline. I like the way people draw eyes on there with their lips, and yes, there you go. Cause like I don't know, it's weird. It's a weird thing for me. I don't want to sound like I'm hating. I have no problem with Procreate. No, I'm not saying no hate, no Procreate users or anything. I never even used the product before on my personal time, but I've seen people use it in tutorials, which has helped me while using Procreate. But like I don't know what it is. It just comes off to me like the training wheels is on for some odd reason to me. Like Clip Studio Paint and Photoshop feels kind of like on par with each other in certain aspects, but I think Photoshop has a little bit more over Clip Studio Paint. Maybe it's just biasness on my behalf, based on just it being around longer or something, but maybe that's just it, the biasness on that. But like I don't know what it is about Procreate that just throws me off. I feel like it's easier to animate on Procreate than any other platform. Maybe Clip Studio Paint is on that level somewhere down the line, but I feel like when I look at it, it's very easy to like, I don't know.
It has snap lines as well.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Like the way people draw eyes. Okay, I read that part. Okay, Procreate definitely has aim assist. PC, Clip Studio Paint, console, Procreate. Yeah, that's how it feels. Thank you. At least you can understand what I mean. But no, I'm not trying to hate on anyone. If you use Procreate, you're not a bad person. I'm not talking crazy to you. It's just how I feel when I look at it, just as a software. It comes off very Disney-esque. And I think because of Sam Draws, I think that's the biasness on my behalf. Because Sam Draws uses it, and he has like a Disney aesthetic. You know what I'm saying? Like a Disney, he draws, I guess, stylized girls as well. I wouldn't say technically anime, but it's at that point where it's like semi-real, but not really. It's like stylized. But I wouldn't call it anime per se, but it has that elements, but Disney-esque. Like a Disney anime aesthetic, like that. Something like that.
Yeah, this pie is better when it's cold.
Yeah, pie always tastes good when it's cold. Sometimes
mine.
it's good when it's warm, depending on what it is.
Mm-hmm. I warmed up mine just to see how the difference is.
Yes.
Cold is better.
Bombs up, guys. Let's go. What app do you use to draw? I use Clip Studio Paint to draw, and the tablet I use is XP Pen E22. But I think mine is discontinued. I think because I can't find it. So the more upgraded version is in my link tree if you want to get that. But if it's too expensive for whatever reason on your budget, I made it easier for artists to get something much more easy or much more cheaper. And yes, they have screens, so don't worry. I don't think there's one without a screen. So, right. Let me see.
We always end up getting stuff that's discontinued.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that too.
My ice
so like
is
here,
discontinued too.
Right there.
I was like, what?
So you can get one. Also. Doesn't mean like Procreate users don't create. No. Like I said, it's not that. I never said don't make real art. I said based on, because you still have to draw the damn thing, so it is technically art. I'm saying. Wait, let me see. Thank you for the like, Tina. I appreciate the like. Thank you. I'm saying that because the way it looks like it has like an aim assist, like it seems a little bit more helpful than the average like program where it kind of holds your hand with the drawing aspects of things, but not to the point where you're not drawing nothing like an AI user or anything like that. You still have to draw stuff and have some technical know-how to draw something, or have some type of semblance of color theory, or something like that. But I don't know, like, or drawing fundamentals. I'm just saying that the way it looks based on aesthetic, it just comes off.
Tina Rose
very,
Johnson. Cool archer.
Thank you. We're gonna be doing another archer, and then we're gonna do one with swords. Oh wait, right. Type in samurai sword, long sword. Give guys, pick
Buster sword
or Buster sword. You pick whatever sword you want.
I think the right name for it is Claymore.
But it's only 8, or maybe there's only 8 slots, so only pick one, so we can put it in the poll. So we'll keep it really specific. Pick your favorite sword. I forgot to mention that. Maximus. Let me see. I'm Eclipse to Pay. Yeah, Eclipse to Pay gang. Let's go. Let's go.
Something else.
Let me see. Okay, thanks. I've been waiting to get into digital art. I might get an iPad and pen for it. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know. I gotta go check if they actually sell iPads still on Amazon to put it on the link tree, so you guys can get that too.
Awesome.
So guys, put in your favorite weapon, sword wise, because that one was picked genre wise, but we need to keep it really specific. So if we keep it kind of specific, I'll just try to keep it on that one thing, instead of me looking around for a sword. Because everyone's gonna say, get this sword and that sword. I agree with Sister on Claymore. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. So, Bright, make sure to make the poll and see where we go over there. Okay. I think we got pretty close.
Is Bright the only one there?
Mod-wise?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, let me see. Arm is going a little more like that. Okay, the face is like this.
It's called the Graven Wolf Tombstone?
I think so.
What?
Let me see. Crossbow. No, it has to be a sword. It has to be a sword because they already picked sword. So we have to keep it pretty specific. So just to like dumb it down to the point of what type of sword we're dealing with here. So I don't have to go and look for a sword and everyone's saying, yo, use this sword, use that sword. So if we pick a specific sword, I don't have to go and like guess what sword will be the coolest looking. I just go with the one you guys pick. It makes my job easier, so I can just stay on the drawing and don't have to be looking around for the coolest looking sword.
Because I have a sword I want to draw from Genshin.
A sword from Genshin?
Mm-hmm.
And what sword is that?
It's two, either the Favonius Great Sword or I think it's the Graven Wolf Stone. It's the one that's Luke's sword.
Okay. Well, it depends what they pick.
Yes, do the Great Sword. I need it. Everyone's using the Great Sword.
It's gonna get super anime as soon as that get picked. I have to make sense of the weight.
It doesn't have to.
I have to.
No.
To an extent, I have to. At least a little bit, like, believable.
No, it's anime.
It's anime.
There's no such thing as... You can believe in yourself.
Okay. Okay, let me pull this down a little bit like that. The breast still is curved towards us, so that part is kind of throwing me off. I gotta get that one, and then it'll look a little more better. I think what I need to do is... Let me see, guys. Hold on.
Did you choose a name for her yet?
What do you mean?
They're asking if you have a name for her.
No. This is just gesture drawing, art studies. I'm not making a character this time. We're just focusing on the gesture. If I was doing a whole character design, I would not be asking you guys to look for other weapons. I'll be doing a whole character design study. I might do that again. I might do that probably tomorrow or next week. Do a whole new character design. Or maybe I should do a character design on a VTubing model to show people how I make VTubing models. For those who are curious or want a VTubing model from me.
You should put it up for auction as well.
Yeah, I'll also put the thing for auction. I'll do that, maybe, and see if anyone wants it. They'll pay for it.
You're just doing the art, right?
Yeah, art-wise. No.
That would be a little upsetting.
Well, how much time? I don't know. I think me creating is still like around $900 though.
Yeah, but like the way you cut things, you make it easier for them just to find another person.
Yeah. I make sure that riggers love me. Your rigger will love me because I make sure that everything's cut and clean. So when you give it to the rigger, they'll be like, "Oh my God, yes." You don't have to worry about trying to improvise. Let me see. Please do, sir. Let me see. I'ma get her name. Let me see. Doggo. I feel this is too low. I can't even see. Let me put this up a little bit. There we go. So I can read it better. So I can see the chat. Guys, there's 115 of you guys. Let's keep hitting those likes to bring in more people. Wait, never mind. That's the name of... I don't know. Oh, the name of the show? It's from Goblin Slayer. Waifu name. It's High Elf. From Goblin Slayer. Those of you who've probably seen Goblin Slayer, you know who it is. Her name. What's her name? Let me see. Making the poll.
Okay.
What's the artist? I have no idea. It doesn't say. It usually never says. Yeah, it never says. It usually never says. I don't know. Like, it's on Pinterest, so it doesn't say.
That's sad.
I hate that. It's annoying because it makes it easy for me to find the artist and give credit, or at least if I give credit, I can at least follow them and tag them in it. I will tag them in it. I usually do that. I tag the person who I'm doing the references, especially if I'm following them or I can follow them. That's how I do things. So there's no.
Do you post final product?
I only post the gestures now. I'm only focusing on art studies for my portfolio, for character design or any of that stuff. That's my main goal, to be a character designer. So we worked on this. I'm going to make this a little bit more better. What's wrong?
Big stretch.
Big stretch. P for Papa. It's a Papa party. Alright, so let me see. Up here. Okay. Like that. And the reason why I'm putting all these cubes around her body is because it's trying to indicate the planes that makes it 3D. Okay guys, the poll is there. You can pick what type of sword you want based on the probably 8 or more not more, the 5 or more options you have. You can't put everything. He can only put up to 8 stuff. So if you don't see the thing that you want, that's fine. That's okay. It's okay. Maybe we can get around back to this genre again, but right now if it's not there, it's right now tough luck at that time, but we'll probably come back to it again, so don't worry. Don't feel fret. We might come back. And try not to tie it up, because if you tie it up, I'll just pick for you. So don't do that tying up shit, because that shit don't work. Okay. Okay. Buster Sword. Okay. First vote. I'm not asking nicely. Yeah, her I'm not. I need sauce on that now. And what's the sauce? What, on this? On the drawing here? Do the post final product. I always post the final reference all the time as a study for those to use or learn from. So if you're trying to learn how to draw, I make these references for you guys to use. All I just ask is for a little bit of a credit when I work on these. That's it. I don't really ask for any much more. If you guys enjoy what I do, or you like my commentary or my lessons, just follow me on my social media. Or if you really want to support, be a Patreon member, you get exclusive like lessons from me and stuff, or discounts and stuff like that from me, depending on what the subject matter is. I also critique like character design stuff, character design workings, and I help artists, or at least Patreon members or subscribers, if they need help with anything with their character design flaws or anything like that, they're having trouble, or a case may be, because I'm working to be a character designer for my portfolio for Artstation, to get to work in the gaming industry. That is my goal, is to work in the gaming industry as a game artist, to create characters and weapons and stuff, to make it appealing for your game, whether it be indie or AAA. There we go. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop here and move on to the next drawing. I only find green hair archer. No name. No, she's from Goblin Slayer. If you're wondering. Just type in Goblin Slayer. Archer. Man, I love art. Yeah. What is the image called? I want to try too. It's from Goblin Slayer. High Elf. High Archer Elf. Any sauce on that Buster Sword. You guys got a minute and 30 seconds to go vote. Pick what sword you like. Just it says High Elf Archer. Yeah, just High Elf Archer, pretty much from Goblin Slayer. If you're having a hard time, it's this character. She's from Goblin Slayer. It's literally from Goblin Slayer. See? It says Goblin Slayer. High Elf Archer. It's just a stylized version of what you're seeing here, of what she looks like. So, yeah. Okay. Before I move on to the next drawing, I'm going to give her a scarf or something, like as you can see. Yeah, let's give her a scarf. Or a robe or something. Just to keep it a little bit more flowy. I know it's the same over here, but I'll just give her a scarf. Something real quick, nothing too serious. There we go. There we go. Just keep it fun. Alright, let me put her in her respectful thing. That's one. That's two. Okay. Do a Misaka scarf. Let me see. She has sometimes blue or sometimes green. Yeah, it's like a aqua green turquoise type color. Let me see. Katana, Buster Sword. I'm drawing a Buster Sword. Let's go. We're drawing a Buster Sword, guys. That's crazy. Okay. Let me see. Now I got one more pose for the archer, and then we go to the Buster Sword one. So let me just get that out of the way. We're gonna be doing this one. Let me see. Looks like something from Texaiga. Yeah, it looks like a character from Texaiga series. Okay, like that. It's like this. Keep it kind of normal. Okay. The body's going this way. We see. I'll put this here just to. Okay, and then we put the breast here because it's really bulging at the seams here, and then the body's turning like this. Okay. Turn down. Put the leg here. Let's see, right under the leg here. Like that. Leg is about here. About. Okay. Okay. Let me see. No, Qatar was better. I don't want to steal work though. They say, bro, we got the same phone, twinsies. Well, it's your phone. This is not my phone. This is just a broken phone that just happens to be working enough to use Pinterest. This is actually my grandma's phone that she don't use no more, but she let me use to do my work. So it's not my phone. You and my grandma got twinsy phones. This is just a phone that's broken. You have to practice with reference to build your creativity in library. Maybe don't trace. Yeah, I would never. See. This thing with the tracing thing, I still don't understand. People said they learn from it, but I don't think you learn as much. I think the best way to learn references is not only just learn from a reference. What I would usually do in most case situations is combine several references together, like 2 to 3 references, and see what you can do and improvise. Because if you improvise, it will make you into a better artist to visually like connect things to your head, and then you can like say for instance you made a mistake in a drawing or it doesn't look as great based on the reference you use, then you can kind of improvise and have that tool in your arsenal to say, okay, it may not look exactly like the reference, but we can get close enough, but still make it look like our own if we combine it with something else and pull something brand new, right? That's something you can always do. The concept is that you can analyze most things into 4 basic shapes that's stuck together. Yep. Are you eating as you work? Yeah, I mean my sister's little pie thing. Was it crumble cake? Yeah.
Crumble pie.
Crumble pie. I can look on YouTube and connect, learn how to draw those shapes in 3D depth. So like, for those of you who don't understand, I always say this to my students, most cases, who learn under me. So like, you should learn your shapes. And when I say shapes, I'm talking about your 2D shapes, like your squares, triangles, circles, trapezoids, whatever, octagons, whatever the hell. And then when you understand and really understand these, move to your forms. Forms is just a more fancier way of saying 3D shapes. So that means your cubes, your prisms, spheres, and anything else that can go 3D, right? And then when you master that, I suggest combine your 2 and 3D shapes into gestures. The reason why I don't go with proportions at the very beginning is because I'll explain why, but I'll get to that in a second. But gestures. Now, gestures is basically the idea of a verb, okay? It's not about accuracy based on even perspective. It's not accuracy based on anatomy per se, but it's based on your understanding of how to make something do something, right? Like you're making, like, say, the archer, for instance, I was drawing. It, like, is it following the shapes based on your understanding of form and 2D form? Like, the arm here is 2D pretty much, but once I made a ellipse line, it made it more 3D and with the form. So what that means is that, there we go. As that means is you're combining your 2D and your 3D shapes with your gestures to make it more flowy. That's the ultimate understanding of gestures, is making the verb. The gesture is meaning verb, and the verb is trying to be as flowy as ever. So you need that flow, okay? The flow, like the line of action and all that stuff. Now, when I say the word form, I forgot to mention something. When you're doing forms, there are 2 ways to learn form: with lines or with value. Okay? Lines are basically, if I take a circle and put a line around it, it looks more 3D than circle. Value is when I make a circle and I take a literal shade of that from that circle and then just, and it has some form of value. I'm using values to make a shape. I'm not worried about color theory. It's not about color theory. It's just about using the shadows, or your grays, or monotone, or your monochrome, or whatever, monochrome type methods, and applying it to an object. And then a little bit of edge control might be really important to know. So you need to know your edges, soft edges, your hard edges, you know. Most anatomical can be from broken 4 shapes. forums, did you see the LCM models that can run along your painting software so AI can finish the draw? I have never seen that before. Have you? How many likes do you think I can do nonstop? I'm not sure. But if you guys are going to help, let's help Slade and get those likes, because they are trying to get their best to get as much likes as possible. So let's help them out. There's 40 of you. Let's bring in more people. Let's help Slade. Should I buy a pen? When you say a pen, are you talking about a stylus, or are you talking about like a pen?
Depends what kind of device they have.
I got 360 likes. It froze on me and ended my streak. Aw, it's alright. It's alright. Now, gestures is about verb and flow. Movement, make it very fluid. Like, it feels very natural, but you don't have to be accurate with the gesture. So, like, a perfect example of this, if you guys don't know what I'm referring to, is One Piece. I'll use One Piece as an example. Oda made sure that when he made his drawings, they're not anatomically correct, right? But he made them stylized and exaggerated for you to understand the gestures. So like Luffy, for instance, or like Robin and like Nami, like he made sure when he drew them in One Piece, he made them exaggerated so he doesn't have to worry too much about anatomy accuracy. Now, I'm not saying that he doesn't draw them accurately when he really needs to, but 9 times out of 10, like the women or some characters that are more side characters or more prominent characters are not anatomically correct, when that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's stylization at that point. Now, if you understand your anatomy, you can break the rules and do whatever you want from that point. But you need to understand, to break the rules, you must learn your fundamentals. And your fundamentals is based on your shapes, your forms, your gestures, and then from gestures you move on to foreshortening. Okay? Foreshortening is like an introduction to perspective to an extent, but it's all about one thing. It's all about depth. Oh, spelled that wrong. Depth. There we go. So when we say the word depth, we're talking about the distance between two objects based on the camera placement. So what that means is, if we're looking at someone from a top-bottom perspective, we will make sure that everything, I wouldn't say like perspective-wise, we're not talking about first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, all the way to 12th perspective. We're talking about just keeping it foreshortened enough for you to know there's a distance. So like, for instance, if you're doing the whole punching fist thing, right? Like you guys want to make your character punch and they coming right at you, you make sure there's two things happening. That the fist that you're punching with has distance between that of the forearm and the shoulder, right? So the best way to do this is to make sure that the fist is big and the shoulder from wherever the arm that we're seeing it from is getting smaller by distance, because the distance means if something's far away, it's small. Anything that's big is huge into the camera, because we are the camera. Our perspective is based on the camera, how we're seeing it, okay? That's what we need to keep in mind when you're drawing in depth. And then the next thing you should move on is perspective. Perspective is a more precise way of looking at foreshortening and just overall drawing your character. And the best way to learn perspective, in my opinion, when it comes to just characters alone, is understanding the idea of what's the right word? The box method. The box method. Now, what that means is we need to use a box at all cases to keep things in a more perspective, or at least more constraint way to keep things more interesting. Because if you try to eyeball it, you might get it right, but 9 times out of 10 you may not. So I would suggest to use a box, because it keeps things a little bit more precise than it would if you were just eyeballing it, you know? I'm gonna go practice now. Got you, bro. Any specific fruit? Oh, what is it?
Cranberry and apple.
Cranberry and apple pie. What do you recommend for beginner artists to draw, preferably art? What would you recommend for beginner artists to? What I'm talking about, your shapes, your forms, and stuff. So if you're working, I would work on just doing boxes mostly, like boxes. I would focus on putting everything in a box because you're killing two birds, one stone. First, you're understanding spatial awareness. Second thing, you're understanding if you're using form, you can understand hard edges and using form. The third thing you'll understand is depth based on how many boxes you make from a distance. And then the more you use boxes, the more likely you'll be more precise. The more precise, you don't have to worry about too much on perspective. And then when you're doing like more environmental, like usage of perspective, like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, and 12th perspective. I think it goes up to 13 if I remember right, but most of you will stay within the 1 to 4. If you can get the 5, then you're pretty much golden from that point. But if you can get at least past 3 and get at least to 4, then you're going to be fine. Because 9 times out of 10, most professionals stick with between 1 to 4 perspective. They don't even go beyond that. They're just doing the most at that point. You don't have to go beyond 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 because it's not that serious. But 9 times out of 10, you should master 1 through 3 and at least get to 4 and try the best to get to 5. But because 5 is fish eyes, I think fish island, right? I think I remember right. And there's other terms for the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They don't even go by numbers. They go by different names. Yeah, I think it's up to 13 or 12 if I remember right. Yeah, there's a lot. What is 10th perspective? I have no idea, but I know it's up to double digits. That shit's crazy. There is I think a 12th perspective. I only seen 1 through 4, or I think 1 through 5, I think, but there is beyond that. I did not know that was a thing. I think I heard this type of talk from King Jong-il when he was alive at the time. So because his perspective was really insane, how he learned it. I know how to draw up to 4, but I have seen 5. I think if I remember right, scene 5 is literally like a circle, like your fish islanding the whole area from that point. If I remember right, that's the term they call it for 5. I'm not sure for 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I think it's up to 13 or 12. I think that's the max you can go, but I'm not totally sure in my head. I have never tried to attempt it because I can't get past like 4 or 3. So it is what it is. Never heard of anything past that. Yeah, there. I think there's a 12th or 13th perspective. It's kind of weird, unless someone was trolling me. But then again, I don't think, because I remember him mentioning something about it's up to 10 or 13. Also, I broke my brain trying to do this. I understand. It's crazy, bro. I know. Now when you understand perspective, once you move the foreshortening to perspective, once you master both these two things, the next thing you should worry about is then proportions. The reason why I always put proportions last is because, which I'll mention now, the reason why you should always do proportions last is because if you do proportions at the very beginning, you're going to have those how to draw anime books where you have those really stiff poses. You might draw the character accurately based on like length and stuff and accuracy, but the problem is that you might end up having a robotic looking character that doesn't have any line of action or flow. So that's why I never tell students to worry about accuracy at the very beginning. You should just get the initial idea of how to draw something. You know what I'm saying? So like be loose, because the more loose your drawings are, the more likely you can be more comfortable and relaxed drawing something when you are asked to. That's why when you guys ask me to draw like a tortoise or a rain frog for the very first time, I have an understanding of concept of form and shape, or whatever the case may be. Like for those who wasn't in here those other days, we have let me see.
Why you say it like they wasn't in class?
Oh no, I'm talking for the people who are new, who are walking
yeah,
in.
like the way you say it, like they didn't come to class, so you have this the other days, this the other lesson we did the other day.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you have to
yeah,
go over it.
yeah. Let's see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. A F A B C D E F. Frog. There it is. So those of you who came in, I never drew a rain frog before, and or a tortoise. Good stuff, man. Thank you. I never drew a tortoise or a rain frog before at all in my entire life, and I did it just what 2 or 3 days ago. I think it was a couple of days ago. No, it was about like almost a week ago, and because I took my initial education into play with based on based on shape, form, and not much gesture, because since both animals are kind of in a stationary positioning, I don't have to worry about too much of flow. But because they have that I want to say the right word. What's the right word? They're not doing any real movement. It was much easier for me to construct them the way they are.
Static.
So they're very static poses. Yeah, let's put it that way. I love the fancy frog. Good shape design. Thank you. And then that's also a thing about shape design. This is why you should learn your 2D shapes, because 2D shapes lead to good shape design. This is very important if you want to be a character designer, because in character design, shape design matters most, and silhouetting. So like for instance, if to tell if your character is worth a damn or worth is to tell if your character stands out, you have to put him in a silhouette. Those of you who know what I'm talking about, who are professionals or heard this 1,010 times on YouTube, you need to put your character in a silhouette. If the silhouette is hard to read, then you have to go back to the drawing board and see where the character is not standing out. Does, like, if you have your character standing in a static pose, just a static pose first, and then see how they look in a dynamic pose. Can you still distinguish them between static and dynamic? Then you can know if your character is worth a damn. So if I took Goku and literally, let's go to Pinterest right now. Let's use an example for those of you who want to be a character designer or think of being character design in video games or anime or whatever. So I'll say Pinterest, right? And I say silhouette character design.
Ultra Devril6. Hi, how
Hello,
are you
Ultra.
today?
Welcome back, my bro. Nice to have you in here, my dude. So like this, for instance, if your character is hard to distinguish, if you can't figure out who they are or they don't stand out, then you're not doing a good job with your character design. You need to have your character stand out, whether they have a weapon, whether they are just standing by themselves. If you can't distinguish them at all, then you gotta go back to the drawing board and see what will make them stand out. Luffy with a hat does, like, yeah. Let's use One Piece for instance. One Piece. I think they only have that. They will have that probably. Oh, it's a pence. I think it's right here. I think it's right. Is that it? So okay. Let's see. Oh, spell. P-I-E-C. Okay, there we go. One Piece. Is this it? No, this is someone else. I don't think they have one here for One Piece. I don't think so. Okay, let's put Dragon Ball. Screw it. I think this Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball. Okay, this is I guess we can use this one. So like, for instance, you can tell who this is by sideways. This is sideways, you can tell, but like I would consider it more of a frontwards thing. So if you use this, L is a good example. Okay, L is a good example. Let's use Death Note. Maybe that might work. Death Note. Okay, let me see. Character silhouette. I don't think they have anything specifically. They have more like other shows and stuff. me see.
Do they have to be in a hat?
In a hat? No, they don't have to be, but I'm just saying as an example. Yeah. I don't think they are for anything. I think there is just generic ones for video games and stuff. So like, let's just use this as an example. So like for video games and anime or whatever, probably even animation, they use things like this to see if the characters stand out to each other, if they have distinct personalities. You can tell their personality based on their pose. You can tell their choice of weapon. Like, what do they stand out? If they don't stand out, then you gotta go back to the drawing board. Everything except the most common. Yes. So it's kind of like that. So this is why it's good to know your fundamentals 9 times out of 10. Because if you know your fundamentals, you can pull them out and use them at your advantage. But if you're just kind of winging it because you're not going to do it, you're going to have a hard time and wondering why you can't improve. All right. So that's pretty much it. Oh, and the last thing, when you go to proportions, the last thing you should move on to is, well, ultimately, all these things will all fall under the moniker of anatomy. Because if you understand fundamentals based on shape design, stuff like that, anatomy ultimately means detail. The final details of everything of the human body. So like the perspective, is it on point? Is the proportions on point? Is the flow there? Is the if the forms are correct, you know what I'm saying? And this ultimately will fall under anatomy, under all, I think 6 or I think 7 fundamentals. So this all will fall in anatomy into the detail, and then everything will be fed. Then once you got all that drawing concept and values in there, then I will move on to color theory. And to move on to color theory, the next thing you should learn in color theory, since you already know values, you should stick to values. Again, come back to values just in case, and then learn what you know about values and see if you can apply it. And then once you understand values, you move down to color temperatures. And once you understand color temperatures, then you can actually start doing color, because ultimately everything falls under value. Once you have values under down, the color thing is not a problem. Mixing colors and understanding colors, and then like once you have color temperature, then you go to color schemes. You know what I'm saying? From that point, everything's sky the limit. You can do anything from that point. There's nothing actually much to learn from that point. Everything is up to you and what you choose to pick. Love the explanations. No problem. The bag of anime art is related. Okay. But no other MAA color passes. Naruto doesn't pass. Luffy with hat does. Brave type P on the Google. Zoro does not. Okay, Goku definitely passes. I think I was talking with my friends about this a few days ago. See, it's always good to have understanding of character design. It'll make your job a lot easier if you understand these character design principles. And also, what also is very important when you're doing character design, I would always say before you start doing any character design, write down who your OC is, right? If you write them down, if you write their gender, if you write their, I guess, orientation, that's important to you, if you write their occupation, if you write where they live, if you write what the world they live in, is it a fantasy world, is it based in reality? Once you start knocking these things down in that type of genre, it's much easier to like narrow down what your character is. And the number one thing I always say to all beginner artists, or at least people who are writing a story or anything, keep it simple. Okay? Now I understand that we want the cloud stripes and the Zacks and the Fate Stay Night storylines. I understand that. I get it. Anime has done this to us. We Westerners love what the Japanese has done, but we need to learn something that the Japanese at least learn. Keep it simple at the beginning, complicate it later. Don't complicate at the beginning to be interesting, because that shit is so stupid. Don't do that. Do not write your character complicated at the very beginning, because that's too much for people to take. Please don't do this. This is the most beginner mistake you can ever make. Don't do this. Yes, One Piece is a great example. Watch One Piece from episode 1, and it progressively gets better as time goes by. This is why One Piece is king, because it's all about keeping the simplicity of it. Kid wants to be king of the pirates. He grabs up a crew. Each crew member has their own distinct specialties. Good. And then each of them get their own backstory. Good. Then we know what their backstories, what their weapons, what their abilities are. Good. Now we need to see how they interact with each other as a whole. Actually, we see them interact as each other as a whole before we even know their backstories, so we know who they are, and especially if they're very distinctive based on their character design and their look. Like, for instance, Robin is a perfect example compared to Luffy. Robin's pretty conservative in her responses. She's very, very well mannered, well adjusted. You know what I'm saying? In the seasons from the very beginning of Robin, she's really like, she doesn't wear too much revealing clothing, nothing like that. She keeps it quiet, and that's how she is. Unlike Luffy, he's very energetic. He's really up to adventure. He's dressed very tatteredish. He wears only shorts. He wears no long sleeve. He's very open. You know what I'm saying? These things are very important. It's why I'm watching it, to learn from masters and storytellers like Oda. Yes, exactly. So, like, this is why I will tell anyone, if you're getting character design, understand your character. What are their personalities? And also, what the Japanese has done is also take color into consideration. Color is a very important aspect of what a character's personality will be like. 9 times out of 10, they have, like, green. They have both negative connotations and positive connotations for both, for the color. So, like, good things about green and bad things about green. So when a character comes in, they're going to use particular colors to really portray their personalities based on how they're designed. Okay? So keep that in mind. They just don't pick just red because red is a very aggressive color, so that's going to be evil. Or they don't pick just black because black comes off as very intimidating color. Sometimes they'll use black for other reasons other than just being intimidating, right? So this is what the Japanese has done. The Westerners do it too, but I think the Japanese goes a little bit, or the Easterners goes a little bit more in depth in the color theory than us Westerners, I believe, in certain aspects. But number one thing you need to do is write down your character, write down their name, write down the stuff, like, write down everything about your character. And then once you have it all written down and you know everything to their blood type, to their height, and everything else, where they're from, what their traumas are, what their traumas will be, or what they already have, don't make it too much, and don't make them into their orientations, their personality, and don't make it into they have an abusive father, their personality is this, they're an amputee, they're a Native American who's also a half I don't know, Japanese from all the way in Egypt. You know what I'm saying? It gets way too complicated, bro. Don't stop it. Keep it 100% simple, right? Especially if you're storytelling. Keep it simple, right? That's all you have to do. Everyone here, listen up. It's water break. Take a 5-minute break to drink some water. Okay. We'll drink some water. Gotcha. But yeah, keep it simple, and then over time, then you can complicate things and make characters make certain choices, whether it's disparaging or not, and then you can work from there. But once you make your character 100% like this Ichigo Kurosaki type character, you have a problem now. Because remember, Ichigo was just a person who had a little bit of spiritual power than others, and then he became the Quincy soul reaping visor slash soul bringer slash, he's like every race. He can literally say any racial slur at this point. Anyone who's in a spiritual pressure type race, he can literally pull out any slur on anyone and not be called racist. He is the ultimate half-breed of half-breeds. Like a wrong car, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's everything that under the sun. But remember, we only accept that because the storytelling was good enough and was constructed well enough for you to accept those things. But if you do that at the very beginning. Just imagine you start a anime. Hey, my name's Ichigo Kurosaki. I'm a visored. Don't know what that is. I am a. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Okay, I'm a visored. I am a soul reaper. I don't know what these two things are because I'm starting the show. I'm a full bringing, soul pressuring, a wrong car. You see how this sounds insane at the first episode? Like, I don't want to listen to this. Who the hell is this? This dude suddenly has mental illness. I'm not doing this. I'd rather go watch Bluey or something. You know what I'm saying? Keep it simple. Jesus Christ. I'm everything pizza. Yeah. Like, come on, dude. Chill. This is what Marvel is right now suffering from, making everything what makes the character the character. You know what I'm saying? So don't be a Mary Sue, like from Star Wars, like Rey. I'm not going at the actress. She didn't do anything wrong. It's just how they wrote Rey. And then, how they made every Marvel character either killed off or some type of orientation that doesn't matter to what they're really representing. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Hey, now Bluey's good. I'm not saying I'm not going after Bluey, but I'm saying if I had to listen to Ichigo at the very episode 1 of what he was and tell me all that and knowing that, I'd rather watch Bluey before I listen to Ichigo talk. I'd rather watch Bluey, keep it simple. I'll enjoy Bluey before I listen to Ichigo tell me his whole life story. I'm near 30. I don't have time for this. Maybe my 12-year-old brain can probably process this and say that's super cool. I don't know what that is, but me, I'm near 30. I don't have time for this. I need I need context, but I need it in a way that I don't like. I'm gonna put a gun in my mouth. Please don't. I'm old, man. I can't do this. It's hard to watch a huge story drop. Yeah, like on episode 1, it's like I understand though because like in the Japanese in anime. They say the number one thing you need to keep going is that the strongest episode keep your show going is that your first episode has to be the strongest episode, because if it's not as strongest, they will drop it. I think they do that with manga too. If your first manga sale or your first volume is not really holding up, it is taking too long to get to the point, they drop you in shonen. They did this with what was it? What was that anime that Bri told me? No, it was Red Hood. I always refer to Red Hood. What was it called? Bri knows. He knows. He introduced me to the manga. I forgot what it was called. Hunter's Guild. There you go. Thank you, bro. Thank you. It was Hunter's Guild. Looked like a cool anime. It was made. Manga. It was made by the assistant who helped the guy who made My Hero Academia, Horikoshi. This person was an assistant to Horikoshi and has a similar art style to Horikoshi, and he made a fairy tale fantasy story that looked really interesting, cool characters, cool art design, cool art style. It had a crazy and cool premise. It had cool characters, and it got dropped because the first, I guess, volume or whatever wasn't that strong to keep readers' attention, even though it was not fast enough, I guess, whatever. They took too long to get to the point. Yeah, they do it in harems. It's cringe. Yeah, I hate that. They'll do that real fast. They'll do like, hey, my name is Tokushi Akashi or some nonsense. I'm a first year and I just want to live a very quiet life, and that's all I want to live. They always say this. They want to live a quiet life. They go to high school for the first time because middle school was ass, and then when they finally get into high school, they run to the wrong one. Maybe a yandere in some point. They was walking. The yandere was running. She was not watching where she was going. She knocks into the dude. Her skirt is up his face, or she's sitting on his face, or something like that, and then she calls him pervert. Now everyone thinks he's a pervert, you know what I'm saying? And then he's known as the person who did something, and now everyone at this point will know who he is, and somehow some girl's gonna take an interest in him and some convoluted reason. You know what I'm saying? It's the same damn thing. It's like, I can tell you the whole premise of like, and it doesn't even have to be fantasy based. It could be literally the base. That's the premise of every harem, ecchi, I'm telling you, that's how it works. Dude don't want to be bothered by some woman because he's scared of women or something. He runs to a woman runs into him from accident when not looking. She doesn't say sorry. She usually just calls him a name, runs off. They run to orientation. He realized that the woman either is going to be in the same class with him, or she's some rich girl, and you know what I'm saying, or because she's rich and people saw it, she has to write a convoluted reason that you and her are her boyfriend, so people won't say bad things about each other. You know what I'm saying? Man accidentally went into another I'm saying, like, it is what it is. It is what it is. That's how it is. It's literally like, oh man, I can't. This is why I don't watch like a lot of harems anymore. It's the same formula. It's just like the my life in another world because I died by another truck coon situation. I'm like, bro, I understand that was cool at one point when it first started, but now it's just at this point that there's way too much of that.
You should just watch the anime Chuck Coon.
Exactly. Like I think there in there anime on that.
I think it's a manga, not anime.
Jeez, it's like, I love anime. Don't get me wrong. I grew up on the thing, but like I can admit when something is a little bit too much after a while. Moral of the story: only harems are good. Are the oldies Van I like him. Oh man, bro, I tell you, I can't. Like, this is why, as a character designer, I try to my best to keep things original, or at least when I'm doing a lesson.
Just go for a rant too, so calm.
Because that's all. That's the type of teacher I am.
That's a problem. It's a serious problem.
That's the type of teacher I am. I could go straight into like ranting about the government, and they say, you know, this is a great X, Y, and Z of you kids being a good. Like, that's how I am.
Oh no, that'd be so charming to me.
I can go into the conspiracies and how terrible Disney is, but like right after that, I could say, hey, let's talk about something else that seems absolutely nothing connected to what we're talking about now. It's like that. Can't be ranting about things all the time. Rantrestic. Bro, I tell you. So you calling out the emergence of the shell, and pretty much. Yeah. All right, so let me get to the stuff because you guys voted for the Buster Sword. So let me just get this leg in here. Here. You know what? I'll go straight to the Buster Sword thing. I'll just do it now. Here. Let me just do that. I can always save the archer thing later because I went into a whole rant. So wait, hold on. What do you want me to do?
I want to give you the sword.
It has to be a Buster Sword.
Yeah, it is a Buster Sword. Come on, man. I'm not gonna give you that.
It has to have a girl in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you your wife.
Okay, good enough. Wait, ain't she like 13 or some crap?
No.
How old is she?
Like 20. The youngest one is maybe like 16, and that's Amber. She's running around there.
Oh, because I thought Vor told me that character was like 13, and I said nope.
Oh, I don't think so.
Or some nonsense. Is that the one with the knight?
Yeah, that's the maid knight.
Okay. This tastes way too good. This is way too good.
I have no recipe for that.
You have no recipe?
I do. I have a partial recipe.
You didn't write anything? What is wrong with y'all?
It's in the video.
Note to self. We ever want to make this man distracted, bring up harems.
For real.
Oh, man. Come on.
Oh, wow.
Look at it. She's trying to find a... My god, that thing is way too sweet.
Sweet? I thought it was a little too tart.
Tart and sweet. I like the tart. But, like, sweet as fuck, bro. Okay. Particularly ones with redundant writing. You have no idea. Like, I don't know, man. Go to my account, claim Vivo Comedy, and watch Snake Boy YouTube. I'm not even sure what that is. Oh, you're taking forever.
Here it is. I want to see one of her holding it.
Yeah, I want someone holding it. You can always change the weapon. I can always change the weapon. But I need to... This is a gesture. No. You spell a no. Oh.
That's how it's spelled.
Oh.
Night.
Buster Sword. Buster Sword. Anime. Anime. About that anime. God and anime. Okay, let me see.
I hate when you lose the pendulum.
I know. Ooh, this one's cool. Okay, it's okay. Let's see if I can do this. So if
Like one moment this video looks real detailed, next video looks
what?
one moment the video looks well detailed, next one looks like it's shit. Why is it like this?
I'm not really sure. Okay, and this one's busty, so I don't have to worry about that part. Okay, like that. Get this right. Damn, who's that fine woman? I have no idea. But she's holding a giant sword.
That's what all everybody matters.
That's all that matters. Okay. I'll just turn like that. Get the form up. Okay. Like that. Okay. Damn, who's that fine woman? Let me see. Okay, our leg like that. And then get smaller so we can keep it consistent. Okay. Okay. Leg. It's right here. So I'm gonna put it down here. She likes the song.
What song is this?
It's one of those free copyright music songs.
Jesus Christ. You should never told me. I can't wish he said I don't know.
You like it, so it don't matter. That's a win.
Here's another one of Christ song inside of it for some reason.
Oh wait, her face. So, shoulders up here. Breast is about. Okay, like that. Okay, like that. There you go. Pretty good. Pretty close. Pretty close. Pretty close. I think we're pretty close, but we can make a little difference into the gesture more. The gesture is a little bit too stiff, so we're gonna just a little bit. You can see it, but like then again, it's not flowy yet. We need to get that head. It's too straight, and we gotta turn it like just like that. There we go. So the energy really feels alive at that point. Now, I always say to anyone, if you're learning how to draw gesture drawings, keep in mind that the line of action isn't the spine. A lot of people make this mistake that the gesture drawing, or at least the line of action is the spine. It's not. It's just energy that you're just supposed to keep as a reference of how, because like take the line as a sense of exaggeration. So the more exaggerated the line is, the more you should really push the character. But then again, make sure that this is not the spine, because you're gonna make your character look like it's like literally broken.
You ever see a video like if you go on like DeviantArt and you just scroll and you just see this broken spine person?
Yeah, it's like that. And then it's also for gravity as well. It's all about gravity and understanding how the human body works within that setting. So it's really important to keep that sense of balance there. Now, the balance is usually falling within, I guess, the stomach ish, and then also where the energy is going. So the energy is actually going into from the head all the way to the leg, because like this leg is the strongest leg. The leg that is the most stiff and not holding any weight is the one that they're balancing on. So this leg here that is the strongest leg is the one that is more thing. So if you're having a character and they're doing a kick move or anything, like this one here, we're here with Zach. The strongest leg here is this one. So, but then again, there is weight going towards this one, but not as much. So there's a 80-20 rule here. 80% of this is the strength of the leg, and the 20% is this one. Okay? It's not like the leg has no weight, but it has weight, but it's just not as much, so the body can move the way it wants. The line of action is the movement. No, it's more of a guideline of understanding how exaggerating you want your character to move, but it's not a spine. Because your spine actually just moves like this. Like, it's kind of like a S like this. Technically that's your spine. Your spine kind of moves like that. But once I'm doing this, you're just breaking yourself. So keep that in mind from the neck to the tailbone. But gravity changes from during the movement. Yeah, it changed based on weight and overall just the understanding of where the pose is going and what you're trying to convey. So you have to keep that in account when you're drawing a character. So it's like, for instance, you have to also keep in mind that you need to keep in mind also the anatomy of your character. So this is why anime, I don't think, is the best place to learn anatomy per se. It is, but it isn't. I would always say try to learn anatomy from more real people and not from AI per se, because AI also kind of like deviates a little bit from anatomy accuracy too much. Even though it seems like it has everything grasped down, it can, but it just doesn't do everything correct. So if I was you, I would get like the best people to learn anatomy from is sports players, like literal real sports players. That's the best way you can learn. Or Andrew Loomis, yes, the Loomis head and all that stuff. I'm not trying to commit. Let me see. But gravity changes during kind of your first lesson is just bored in traffic. I see. Why did it do that? Why does it do that?
Yeah, I saw that,
Right? I thought I was getting in trouble. I was like, what the hell? Is how I learned everything. Okay. You learn from the Loomis method. Luminous method. Let me see. There's a lot of things you can learn from professionals. So you can always, and see that how this leg is going too straight. We don't want it to look like that. We want it to have a curvature that's happening. This is why I always say gesture drawing is very important, to keep those soft parts and then keep it not straight but kind of diagonal, like this, like that, right? And then keep the leg that. The other hand, I would, and then there's also something called negative space. Negative space is very important because if you understand negative space, it'll make it easier to draw something, in the sense of, let's just say you're having a hard time drawing like an arm, right?
No? I'm sorry.
Drawing an arm. You can draw the outline of the arm, and then you can probably get what you want, and then make whatever changes in that can work as well. Okay, like that. Presses about here. And also angle does play a part within the perspective as well. That can also play a part, so don't try to put everything if it's a dynamic pose, because sometimes leaving things out can make it look much more interesting. Is how I learned everything. The Lewis method is complicated for me. It is kind of complicated based on the methods that you have to use to do the whole drawing the head thing, but it is helpful to keep things a lot more precise. I used to use it, but I felt like I had to do it every time, and it kind of got on my nerves after a while, so I just did it my own way. But try to make it my own by looking and see what I can take, whatever shortcuts I can to make it really a lot more interesting at a certain extent for me.
So I went to an hour-long video to 5 minutes.
Good. That's actually a win. People will watch. This is for what, YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, people will watch that.
You think I can still post up on TikTok?
Yes. TikTok lets you post up to 5-10-minute videos.
Okay. But the ratio is different though. They usually have that conversion, right?
They do, but like
You have to do it through the computer though.
yeah. No. That one's a hard one to answer right now. Okay, hold on, guys. 1 second. I'm trying to get this arm.
You're very worried about the washing machine running your phone.
Nah, I don't think so.
I thought it does.
People think the Loomis is beginner level because the Loomis method frames on social. He is the crowd king of portraits. Yep. Let me see. Everything Loomis. We have the complicated here. Let me see. The arm is too long. Yeah, don't worry, I'll fix it. Currently looking at the Mark Bennett's biz on how he does art. Mark Bennett's is not bad to watch. He gives good information and good advice. Marco Bucci also gives good advice. I guess Prokopinko gives good advice. Who else? I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about Ross Strauss when he gives advice, but because it feels too fast paced, just in my opinion. But that's probably just me. Skill issue, I know. But it is what it is. I don't know. Something about when he teaches Ross Strauss, it just feels commercial-ish. Is that the right word? It's too commercial. It doesn't feel, I don't want to say real, but it just feels like yeah, something about it feels very synthetic-ish to an extent. I'm pretty sure he gives good advice on his videos, but like I've seen a few of them, but like I just feel like it doesn't really connect. Somehow it just feels really fast.
I want you to look at this.
Because it's like it's like a trailer to get you, like it's kind of like what's that one website? Skillshare. It's like a Skillshare course or a Skillshare video. It kind of moves really fast and doesn't really like. He explains very broadly. I like Prokopinko. Like I agree. Yeah, I like Order Days. I gotta check that one out.
How do you save on this thing? So
Currently, it saves automatically. Currently looking at Mark Bennett's. Okay, it's complicated because it's more intermediate level on art theory. I look at Prokopinko. What?
How do you go to another project when you're done with this?
Go in the corner where it says CapCut.
CapCut or menu?
Go to File.
Files or menu?
Files. You should see at the bottom right there.
There.
Go back to page. Go back to home page. Right there.
This?
Yeah.
Okay, that's off.
It's constructed strangely. You don't have to actually press save. It saves automatically.
Yeah, it's on the top corner when I'm doing it.
Yeah.
It's kind of strange.
Hi. Hello. 48 hours. Okay, your thing's expiring 48 hours. Okay. Never heard of them. I'll have to check them out. Traffic is nuts. No, I believe so. I believe it probably is. Hopefully there's no activists making it hard for you to get to work or get to home. Because activists be out here doing that. I think 2 of them lost their lives for a 70-year-old man because they wanted to save the world. Now the world is gone.
Their world is
gone. Because they think that's smart to do. Be annoying and then be a menace to society, making people think. That's gonna make them people think of you. They're not gonna think of whatever cause you have. But they don't think that far in. They do not think that far in, and then they lose their lives and they say, why is this happening to us? Look, they're abusing us. They don't care about the world. No, they don't care about you. There's a big difference. You can make your story heard. You just don't have to be a nuisance for people. And you think being a nuisance is going to help. It does not help. It actually ruins your bottom line. Because people are going to hate you for what you're doing, not what you're trying to do. They don't think that far in.
active became to be a nuisance.
That's what young people are believed to believe. Like, if to be an activist, you need to be a total ass and just be rude and be mean and be violent for some odd reason. Like, that doesn't make any sense. They didn't learn a thing from Martin Luther King at all. They did not learn a thing from this man. And he said it, if you don't learn from your past, you're doomed to repeat it, and you guys are doing that very thing he said, and you guys don't listen. They like to use Martin Luther King when it's very convenient, when they're in the victimhood, but when they do it to other people, that goes out the window real fast. Let me see. Art, they focus on anime art style art. Yes, I do. Hello, Bean. I like anime, but I don't draw anime much. I have my own art style. Yeah, the thing with anime. Anime is very influential. So, like, I'm pretty sure that most people who draw anime is not who got into get into drawing was probably of anime, but don't want an anime art style. They just want to draw their own thing. And the one thing I always tell to students about art styles, I always tell them not to worry about that. Because a lot of beginners tend to focus on that way too much. I'll say stop worrying about art style. Don't even refer to your drawing as art style or a style. What you should do is focus on your fundamentals and really understand the concept of how to draw something. Because if you focus on that, your art style is pretty much, and I tell them this all the time.
Eggy wave giggles, hey darling.
Aw, hey Rose, what's going on, hon? I hope you're doing well. The best thing I always tell people is look at your art style as like a handwriting, right? As kids, we used to grow up doing the whole, I don't know if they still do it in school anymore. I don't think kids even know how to write anymore, much less use a pencil.
Oh, they can't read.
Or can't even read. But like, look at it in this way of like handwriting. Back when I was growing up, we had this thing called handwriting. So you have to learn how to do like things curvaturely, or even if it's not the curvature stuff, they'll have you do like regular writing A B B B B C C C, so you can memorize these things, right? So look at it in that way. Your practice is those A B B B B C C C, the constant practicing of doing gesture drawing and fundamentals, and then when you have a good understanding, like you can construct sentences, construct paragraphs, construct pages, and then construct storylines. That's where you can actually say I have a style. But when you literally are starting from jump and you don't know how to draw, or you can barely draw, or you can barely draw anything, you can't even draw a head or put anything in a certain perspective, or an initial way, that is not your art style. If anything, you're starting, so therefore you're still in the beginning stages. You're not
feeling amazing.
Yet.
Had live on here earlier today and now I've 10 followers. I'm so excited. How are you, white smiling face darling?
Oh, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that, hun. So what you need to do, I would suggest use Restream if you can. If you're using OBS, use Restream so you can get more followers, you get more people to follow you and check you out. What are you like? Tell me what you're doing. How was your stream? Tell me, what did you do? Which are you using a camera as a camera? What? Wait, what kind of question is that? Let me see. I like it. Buddy, who are you? Who are you? My history teacher. I am a teacher. That's what I'm giving number 3. No, yeah. I remember when protesters glued themselves to a cooking oil truck. Protest against oil. This is true. She be honking hard. Okay. The style is a byproduct. Yeah, it's not what you seek exactly. It's just a byproduct of what you are. So like, this is why I always tell people, like especially beginners, they'll say, "That's not my art style. That's not how my art style works." I'm like, bro, you don't even know how to draw a hand. You have no art style. What you are doing is you're just competent enough to make something look like something. But
I stream on PS5 today.
That's why I
played Fortnite and Marvel Spider-Man Miles today.
Okay, that's nice. I'm happy for you. Are you under a different account, or is it the same account you're talking to me you stream on? I'll follow you on it. Let me know. So yeah, like, we need to focus on your fundamentals. This back is way too wide. We need to pull this down. We need to really shave that down. Like that, yeah. There we go.
Jenny Irina. Same as I uses now, darling. Heavy black heart.
Okay, good. So I'll follow you on that when I have a chance. I would like to see your gameplay. It'll be fun. Do you have a schedule? Are you still figuring out the schedule for yourself, or you're not sure yet? Which are you using as a camera? I think you're referring to that. The Logitech? You know what? I should just put that in there too, just for the hell of it. I should put everything, all my equipment, into the link tree so you guys can just get what I have.
I'm gonna cut these up, and then I'm gonna give them to you and see if you need to, do your finesse on them.
What?
The editing on these.
Okay. What are you trying to do actually? What do you want the video to look like?
That's my problem. I'm just gonna cut it down to what needs to be seen so far, right? Like, I'll get rid of unnecessary gapping. Like, oh, this shouldn't be this long here and stuff like that. And I'm gonna give it to you and see what we want to do with it.
Okay.
So it kind of cuts down on that, scrubbing.
Our butt. I'm gonna make our butt a little bit more, like here. Like that. There you go. It's like this. I have the problem that I can draw in paper, but I'm uncomfortable on my digital tablet. That means you haven't been drawing long enough then. What I'm
Jenny
hearing is
Irina.
that you haven't drawn long enough.
I have to get a chem first though and a character anyways. I only stream workout PPL, seeing my face ATM still bit shy, hand pointing right, hand pointing left.
I'm working on people seeing my face. Then if it makes you feel better, you can always get a VTubing model.
Oh no, instead of VTubing, get them tell them the PNG.
Or get a PNG VTubing model, so it doesn't have to be something that's 3D that moves or anything that's 2D that moves. It's literally a PNG drawing of your character that opens and closes its mouth and even highlights itself. So you don't have to worry about all that technical stuff or that more expensive version. I can always draw you a PNG version of what you want, but that's going to be a commission, so please let me know if you want that PNG drawing. I'll actually make my job easier. I don't have to do any separation. I should do that anyway, just in case.
I told you.
So if you want a PNG drawing, let me know. You gotta tell me the design and how you want it to look. And then we'll see what we can do from there. And since it's gonna be pretty much a commission, I can actually fall under to a commission instead of putting a VTubing commission. It may be a little more expensive because it's going to be used more often. So, but I don't think it's gonna be like $900. It's gonna be like probably at best $200 or so, or probably even less than that. It will be about $100 or more, a little bit more than that, but given that it's gonna be overly used, I have the problem that. So that means all you need to do is do more practice on because the idea of feeling uncomfortable doing something is just because of lack of practice. That's literally what that is. 9 times out of 10, the breasts are too big, so we need to pull this down.
You can't say that about anime. That's like you're against the law when you say that.
There we go. That's a lot better. Breasts are not overly shadowed. And then what we're gonna do is bring down
Summit the Dragon Art. Hello.
Hey Summit, what's going on, bro? How you doing? How's life? Are you doing well? I hope you're keeping safe and also having an awesome day. Let me put our hand here. We'll put our hand. Pull the hand back.
Yeah, I remember this. I was looking for the knife for this one. I was looking at Mom. She was like,
Summit the Dragon Art.
Arms are way too far away.
I'm okay. Might
good.
have a cold, but fine.
That's good. I'm glad that you're doing fine. Well,
Videos are getting too short.
what's too short?
I thought videos should be like at least 10 minutes maximum.
No, I will try to keep it 8.
Mine is ranging between 5 to what, 9 minutes?
That's a good sweet spot.
Jenny Irina. Do not know how to schedule my page yet. I try to figure it out, still a newbie as you know, and I try to watch and follow videos how to make my Twitch stream and profile better, but I'm dumb doesn't understand them that much, too much tech.
You get used to it. Like, it's going to be a bit overwhelming, but after a while, if you take your time on each thing, and really just take your time and look at some YouTube videos, it'll be pretty easy to get around.
Don't burn yourself out.
Yeah, don't try to make everything at once. Just go by each thing as simple as possible. Don't try to overwhelm yourself with such things, because like most of that stuff doesn't even much matter. It's just aesthetic purposes. If people really like your shit, they'll come. No matter, I've seen people have like the most shittiest looking UI thing going on, and they have thousands of people follow them because they like their content or them or in general. So don't worry about too much on the whole aesthetics on your streams or whatever the case may be, because aesthetics is just an aesthetic. It doesn't really do much. It does very little. People are not gonna follow you because your banner looks so cool. No one follows someone for a banner unless they're just crazy. That's just dumb. People follow you because you did something interesting that they have interest in, or something to that extent. But no, it's usually because of the work you put into your work, or whatever the genre of thing you're doing, or how funny or how engaging you are. You know.
Summit the Dragon Art. Although thumbnails could be important, depending on the platform.
Yeah, thumbnails are important. That's important, actually. Thumbnails are actually important. It can really bring a viewer in, but when it comes to like banners and bio and shit, no one pays attention to that. They ever rarely. Like, for instance, like people come to my stream all the time and ask me either 1,000 kind of question about art, or it's the same question that usually pops up is, what tablet
Jenny
you're
Irina.
using?
Trying to set it up with my laptop, it's easier than phone, but I need to replace my 5-year-old laptop.
Go to Back Market, they got some good stuff.
Yeah, go to backmarket.com.
They got some really good laptops for like good. You can get a $500 laptop for $200. That's a pretty good deal. They may be pre-used, but they're like literally brand new.
Yeah.
And some phones too.
Summit the Dragon Art. I recently got a 2-in-1 laptop.
Oh, 2-in-1 laptop.
Oh, that's what I have.
I don't know. I would always avoid trying to get a laptop, but I understand people are on a budget. Not everyone can afford like a beast computer. I had to work my ass off to get this PC.
The computer, it's more like the portability.
Well, that, but like depending on your situation, but like 9 out of 10 people are not buying a beast computer because they can't. It's usually because. What?
I have the wrong thing in here.
What's that store called again? Backmarket.com. It's been
Jenny
advertised
Irina.
on YouTube many times.
My laptop only was $570.
Ooh, that's what?
That's kind of a lot for a laptop, but like, if you, I don't know. I feel like you should be secondhand. It's not too bad, depending on how.
Oh no! Sometimes when it comes to but then again, I understand why people don't want secondhand.
Yeah.
I understand because like, God knows what the hell they was doing on that phone. Even though it was like probably wiped and all that stuff, and that's fine, but you just always have that feeling.
I think they send the phones back to Apple to wipe it. They don't wipe it themselves.
Okay. Because that's a pain in the ass.
It is. If you trade in your old stuff over there, you can get like discounts.
Ah, okay.
Phones, and I think phones and computers, but
Okay.
Jenny Irina. I've been thinking maybe I should get a gamer computer. I've the desk I can use for it in my room, like a small office area.
I would recommend that more than a laptop. Because after a while, the laptop will die faster than the desktop because you can always upgrade your desktop just in case. But I guess you can. I guess these days you can kind of like upgrade your laptop, but I wouldn't recommend it too much. Especially with the battery shit.
Summit the Dragon Art. My parents paid for mine, but they made me do a few extra hours in chores.
You lucky. I have to pay. I have to get mine. I have to work my ass off from like commissions and stuff and odd jobs and stuff I had to do. Get my my beast computer. I had to work my ass off. That shit was not fun. And I had to pay fucking taxes. That was not fun. Well, I hate taxes. God, I hate taxes.
You're adult now.
I'm an adult now. I gotta pay these taxes.
Jenny Irina. I pay everything myself beside food and clothes.
Yeah. Food and clothes.
I'm not sure I should add in
I started to draw because of but INA. I don't know what INA, but
PNA? The animal thing?
INA. I don't know what that is. But not hard being consistent, and my proportions are way off. Always off. Then all you need to do, this is how I usually keep proportions. I usually do this thing where no matter how far or how short,
Summit the Dragon Art.
The body parts are from
I
each
think
other.
It was most of my money is held up in stocks, so I won't withdraw it.
Okay. Makes sense. But this is what I'll do. So like if I have a knee, I put a line through because no matter how far or how stretched the leg is, as long as it's connected to the actual body person, to the person itself, you can make it work. So like I put a line through here, so that indicates to me this knee and that knee, this is how far that knee can go. So I know this is where the knee is here, right? And then the arm here goes like this, or at least like this, based on the reference. So I know the elbow is actually here, like so. Easy. So I know where that is. I always go by the joints. I never go by the actual length. The joints usually indicates to me where's what at this point. Most cases. It's an easier way to keep things pretty proportional, but sometimes it doesn't work all the time. I wouldn't say it's a quick fix. Oh god, it's a quick fix type of move, but I wouldn't recommend too much for every situation because, you know, every situation is different, so you never know what's going to work and what doesn't. Sometimes you just need to eyeball it well or have a good understanding of your anatomy from that point. Let me see. Alright, I got the pose, I think. I got pretty close to the pose here. Let's see. Oh wait, the breast. Okay, the arm needs to be grabbed here. And it has to stick out a little past the... Okay, like...
Nightbird. Be a support hero today by using commands like /donation and /cash app.
Okay.
Summit the Dragon Art. I don't know how you do it, but I can't stream for more than an hour.
Is that like a are you talking about like attention type wise? Like are you talking like I can't do that too long, or you can't do it too long because of your internet?
Jenny Irina. Good night, darling. Artexrtic, blowing a kiss. Love you.
Okay, thank you.
Need some sleep. Got work 9 a.m. and it's 11:29 RN for me, and I get up 7:50 to get ready and take the bus.
Alright, hon.
Sends huggy waggies to everyone and hope you all, especially you darling, having a wonderful time. Keep up your wonderful work of art.
Aw, thank you.
So
hon.
proud of you. And thank you for the advice.
No problem. Anytime.
Summit the Dragon
Have
Art.
a great night, and I appreciate it.
I can't do it long because I get tired and run out of ideas.
Oh, okay. So, okay, big hearts. I can't do it long because I get tired and run out of ideas. So, like, see, that's the thing. You don't. What are you trying to do per se? Like, are you trying to make characters? Are you writing a story? Like that's what. Like, if you tell me, I know exactly how to at least probably help your dilemma.
You should at least have some type of thing set out once you finish one time.
Yeah, you should always have like a plan.
Secondary.
Yeah, have a plan. Plan your stuff out, and then you can start making some.
Don't make it super constructive because you're gonna make it feel like it's a job. You make bullet points.
Well, that actually depends on the person first.
True, that's also true.
Because like if some people don't mind certain things, you know. Put over here, and then put the. Now the sword is going upwards, so we don't want it to bend. In this situation, when I'm ever making weapons, I don't even try to draw it out. What I do is use the blob method. I blob out my weapons. I just make a big blob, and then I just pretty much it's gonna be past up to here. So I make a blob, and then I just kind of carve out what the weapon is. Okay, so like, it'll be wider than that. Isn't that right? And is a Hololive VTuber in case you did. Okay, I did not know who that was. Okay, I need to get used to the VTubing scene. I started to draw because of guys. There's 27 of you guys in here. Let's hit those likes to bring more people. I would appreciate if you guys did that. I really do appreciate you guys being in here. For those of you who are in here, if you have a question, it's okay to ask a question if you have any questions that you want to know. You want to, is there something, a burning question you may have art-wise, or maybe a question for me? You can even ask me. Most of you may just gonna ask the question, what tablet you're using? I'm using an XPen E22. If you want to get something similar to mine, it won't be the same because they don't sell this anymore. I don't think so. It's in my link tree. You can literally go to my link tree, it'll take you to Amazon, and then you can get that version. That's the more upgraded version of what I have. But if it's not your cup of tea, or as in budget-wise, I put other tablets as an alternative for those who are on a budget or want something different. They're not all XE pens, so I think two of them is Hudon or Huden. I can never say the name right. Or so. What about the part of being consistent? I can draw for 3 days straight, but it feels like a chore. Then maybe it feels like a chore because you're probably doing too much. I always tell students whenever you're trying to improve, focus on one thing. Focus only on one thing.
Hello.
Hello, Moy. Thank you for coming for the stream. I hope you're having an awesome day. I do appreciate you being here and saying hi. I appreciate it very much so. I hope you're having an awesome day, which I think I said twice. And what brings you to this stream, Moy? For those of you who were listening from earlier before Moy came in, what you need to do is to focus on one thing at a time. So, for instance, I would tell students, if you're trying to improve, what you need to do is check, like, say you can't draw heads, right? You have a hard time drawing heads, and you can't draw arms, you can't draw this. Draw things that you can't draw. That's one thing. Second thing, focus on one thing at a time. So if you can't draw heads, and you can't draw arm, and you can't draw a torso, focus on the head for 30 days straight. Now, you might ask the question, but teach, how long do I have to keep drawing for those 30 days? I say 1 hour. Just 1 hour a day, and just draw a head for 1 hour and stop. If you have more time and you still have it in you to go a little longer, go ahead. But I would recommend 1 hour for 1 day, because I know everyone doesn't have the time and hour in their day to draw all the time, because that's almost virtually impossible for everyone. Some people only have 15 minutes. Some people have an hour when they come home from work. Maybe they don't want to draw. You know what I'm saying? So I usually say an hour, right? and it doesn't even have to be 30 days. I would recommend 30 days and compare day 1 with day 30. Don't compare day 1 with day 2 and day 3 and day 4. That's when it's going to get to the point of, why am I not improving fast enough because I did what he told me? Do you compare day 1 with your last day and see how much you have improved? Right? And then if that doesn't work, add 15 more days or 30 more days and see from day 1 from day 30 to day 60. And if 30 days seems too much for some, I would say day 1 to day 15 instead. Change it from 30 days to 15 days. If 15 days still sound too long, I would say day 1 from day 10. If day 10 still sounds too long, go day 1 to day 5. But if you're going to make it shorter, this is how I see it. The shorter you make the days, the more longer hours you should put in. So like if it's day 10, you should put at least 3 hours per day. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? If it's like 15 days, put in 2 hours per day. If it's day 30, put in 1. XP gang, let's go! I just saw it. So, you know.
Moyantu. I got the stream recommended, and
Good.
Just wanted to stop by to see what this was about.
Yep, I teach anime art, and I always give advice to students who wants to learn how to draw. Today we're focusing on gesture drawing with anime waifus doing cool stuff with swords. So I'm drawing this anime waifu, but it's not a fan art, it's just gesture drawing of technically anime waifu again doing cool stuff with swords, looking attractive at the same time. So trying to keep that coolness factor with a little bit of a sex appeal. So right now I'm working on this Buster sword that everyone voted for on TikTok. So I'm doing the Buster sword-ish, this Buster replica, and then I'm going to make it stylized to look really cool. Because the focus is not only just the gesture, but also the sword itself. So people have something to look at other than just the eye candy that they're seeing of the attractive anime chick that you're seeing here. Are you excited to try Procreate Dreams? I have never used Procreate before. It's funny how you came in. I don't know if you was here before, but I never used Procreate before. I'm familiar with Procreate. I'm familiar with it, but I'm not familiar with using it. I'm familiar with it by looking at YouTube videos and tutorials, but I'm not familiar with the program because I don't have it.
I see.
Yes. So I teach things from anime aesthetics. I even posted today on YouTube how to paint rocks. I also have how to paint clouds, how to paint rocks. I also put how to use edge control, how to use soft edges and hard edges, and what to look for and how to use them, and stuff like that. So if that's something that interests you, it's out right now. For those of you who are wondering what I'm talking about, if you want to see what that video is about, it's on my YouTube. It's called Paint Rocks. For those you can see it on TikTok, it's right there called Painting Rocks. If you want to go and learn how to paint a rock, it's only 9 minutes long. I try to keep my videos 5 minutes or 9 minutes long at max. It never passes, I don't think, 10 minutes. It's usually very, very short and to the point, and they're fast paced, so you don't feel like you're just sitting there being like howled on. So it is what it is. For those who want to learn anything, and those of you who are looking for the link, if you're on TikTok or YouTube or Twitch, and you go to my link tree, you can see over here I'll put this sideways. You can see the tablets that I'm recommending on my link tree. You just have to click that in my bio on TikTok, and you can see the one that is similar to mine. The one is at the bottom, but it might be the priciest, so if you don't get that, get the other ones. They're a lot more cheaper, and they all have a screen, so don't worry about that. I made sure to get the one with the screen because I know how much you guys love the ones with the screen. Everyone hates the ones with no screen. I understand. Okay, back to work. New Procreate will be able on Windows too. Oh, okay. I thought that was just for iPhone. But, maybe is it free? No, not free. Is Procreate like a one and done pay? Or is it a monthly fee thing? Yeah, I may have to, I'm not gonna lie, I might get Procreate just in case. But then again, isn't Paint Tool Sci like that? I might get Paint Tool and Sci instead. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like when I play, I look at Procreate, it gives me this sense of, it has training wheels on, to me. I don't know why.
I feel like you look at it like a toy.
Yeah, I look at, no, not like a toy, it just feels like it's kind of like has training wheels in a sense. For like beginner artists. It's like, it feels super beginner artist friendly, and nothing's wrong with that. I just feel like it's kind of lacking something. Like, I don't know, it could be just me, it could be just biasness. I don't think there's actually anything wrong with it, it's just probably my bias.
Moyantu. As someone who uses a tablet with no screen, I can say, I do hate it time to time.
See, so I understand, like, using the tablet with no screen is like playing a video game at that point. If you have good awareness of eye to hand, what do you call it? Eye to hand,
Eye-hand
coordination, then you're gonna be fine. After, because it's a learning curve. I know it's a learning curve to do it without looking, especially if you're a beginner. I always would recommend, if you really don't want to do that, get the screen. If it's too pricey, just wait and save your money. And it's near Christmas, so you know, you guys can always save your money, so you don't have to like go and break the bank. You can just wait till Cyber Monday or so, within the week of Thanksgiving, so you can get that as fast as possible. So you know where to find it in my link, and put it in your cart and save it till then, and you can just buy it when it's on sale for Cyber Monday for those who are trying to get into digital art or so. How long have you been drawing with this style? I wouldn't say the word style, because like the only thing I only drew was like anime. I never tried to draw anything else per se. I tried to, but it never really appealed to me. I guess this is my default, I guess you can say. I can probably draw realistically because I've drawn the animals before. And I don't say they're super realistic, but they're a lot realistic than anime. But I still don't refer to my drawing as a style, because I still am in that learning phase. I don't refer to it as a style these days anymore. I like to refer to it as a style once I have the fundamentals down to a point where I don't have to, like, you know, guess what I'm drawing. When drawing, I can like draw it with no problem. This is why I always tell the students there's no such thing as art block. Art block does not exist, because for you to have art block, it's not the same as writer's block. Because writer block, you can just literally make up anything, but it has to make sense to context. But with something like art block, it don't exist, because for you to have art block, that means you can virtually draw anything. And if you can virtually draw anything, that's when you can say I have art block, because there's nothing I can't draw. So I'm bored at that point, so I don't know what to draw. What most people say when they use the word art block is saying, what is something cool enough for me to be interested to draw? And 9 times out of 10, they should be focusing what they can't draw than what they can draw. This is why I give you guys the option to pick for me. Okay, this is why I'm saying for, I totally just lost all my, I just read someone's comment, I was like, what the hell? What does CD mean? Character design. That's what it means.
Damn, you really lost everything.
I really lost everything just now. I was just in the midst of talking.
What you was gonna say, and they just got.
Oh my god. I just literally lost all sense of what I was talking about. I'm horrible at drawing hair, so do you have tips of drawing for that? Yes. I also have it on YouTube too, so I can give you a quick synopsis on that real quick. Let me just give me a second. Just get this out of the way because I have to really carve this out for this looks
Summit the Dragon Art.
Cool.
I might start drawing again.
I hope you do, because I would appreciate it if you did. That's what my job is to revive and wake up those who need to get back to their creative roots, whether it's for anime or what it's for realistic drawing or animals or chibi, whatever the hell your medium you like the most. My job is to get you guys to get off your buns and literally pick up a pencil and or stylus and get back into that creative process that you have in you. This is why when I'm telling students, I understand you guys want that anime aesthetic, but you need to understand the rules. So what I would tell students, instead of them going straight to draw realistically, I will say try to draw realistically as possible. When you say that doesn't mean for them they have to draw realistically in the sense of I have to draw this real thing. What I'm trying to tell them is try your best to keep as realistically as possible with your aesthetic that you like so much. So you'll think a little bit more in depth, bit by bit, so you'll end up drawing
Summit the Dragon Art.
More realistically.
What got me into it is the Wings of Fire fandom, which has many artists. M.A.P.S come out every few weeks.
Wait, what got me into it is the Wings of Fire fandom, which has many artists. M.A.P. come out. Artist Maps comes out every few weeks. Huh. What does the MAP stand for?
Massive animation project.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, or multi.
Okay. Maybe they'll tell me in a second.
Maybe when you go on YouTube, you see those maps of people doing their different art styles.
Summit the Dragon Art.
So, okay.
Multiple animator project.
You start drawing? You mean, in general? In general, I started when I was 6. They didn't take it seriously till I was like, 23, 24. When I say seriously, I don't mean I drew one time at 6 and then totally forgot about it and then started drawing at 23. I was drawing all my life, but I just didn't take it seriously as like a career path till now. Well, not till now, till I was 23, 24. So, that's what I'm saying. Trying to make this look as cool as possible and slick as possible without sacrificing. Okay, so when did you start drawing? So like, let me use an example for the hair thing. Are you still here for the hair? Let me see, it was Derpy? Are you still here, Derpy?
Derpy do.
Let me know you're still here, Derp. Guys, just to let you know, let me see. Those of you who are here, I posted a video today. For those who don't know, I posted a video today on the new gesture poll. If you want to go and vote on what gesture you like the most, it's there. For those who are interested in that, who likes polls and like to vote on things, it's there. If you want to go give it a try, you don't have to. You don't want to. And stay exactly where you are. It's not a mandatory thing. I'm just suggesting for those who wants to engage with that. It helps me out and all that great stuff. But if you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. You don't even need to go over there. It's literally one swipe over, and then you just literally vote on the most recent video I posted. That's it. I have always posted video before I go live, so best strategy I can never do for yourself. Okay, Derp. So, one thing when drawing hair, you always have to keep, one thing I always say is keep a form of reference. Keeping a form of reference of the hair is probably the best, it's probably the best thing you can do for yourself to a certain extent. So what that means is, I'm going to zoom in for you here. So I'm going to make some hair. And how I do this, how do you have a live schedule? Do you have a live schedule? Not yet. I've been streaming almost every day at around, it's usually be around 2 to 3 o'clock. I start and end around like maximum 6 to 7. Latest 10. I think the latest been 12, but probably even later than that. But it depends on how the performance of the stream is going. Like if we're not having a lot of people, then I start cutting it pretty short, depending. But if we have a lot of people
Summit the Dragon
today,
Art. What time zone?
Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, multiple animator project. Okay, that's it. Gotcha. Yeah. So my live schedule always start. I will say right now, I always start from 3 p.m. to I'll say 7 p.m. Sometimes it goes a little bit farther than that, depending on how the performance is going for the day or so. All right, so for those who don't know, if you don't know how to draw hair or you're having a hard time drawing hair, it's not that you can't draw hair. Everyone knows what hair kind of looks like. You just need to have a form of reference. So what that means is you put a dot over the head. I usually keep a dot right above the scalp of the head or the cranium, because if you put it directly on the head, everything's gonna feel like kind of sandwiched in, and you'll have that that mop head that's so matted to the head to the point that it's going past the eyebrows, and you get that weird anime look where you started and you draw the hair too close to the eyebrows and everything's like squinched together. So I always put a dot reference a little up over the head. What this will indicate is where all the hair is coming from, because if you know where all the hair is coming from, you'll make a better choice on how the hair is going to look. So what this means is, once you put this dot here, I'm going to make her hair, I'm not going to make it like this, because it's kind of like a cop-out for me to use this. I'll make her hair more flowy. So I will make the hair come from here, right, and forever keep coming from that direction. So even if it's going on the opposite direction, make sure it's coming from that form. Oop, like this, like so. Because what you're trying to do is keep that idea of the hair coming from one particular place. So even if it's going everywhere, it's coming from this point. That's what it is. So like, say for instance, I drew the rounding of the hair per se, like this. But the hair, I make them in ponytails, so I make it more easier. So like I put a dot here and a dot here. What these dots, like I said, will represent is where the hair is coming from. So I'm going to make sure it's coming from here and here, and then connect it like so, like that. Make it a little bit more believable. Not like that. It looks like a weird football head. It looks like Hey Arnold. And then we'll pull it a little more closer. Oops. My fault. Made a big mistake. Let me go back. There we go. About there. Okay. Now I make the scalp and everything like that. Let's just say it's like that, right? And I make the hair come from here, and then here. No matter how crazy the hair comes, it's coming from these points, because that's where the hair is most important. Okay, so that's where it's coming from. So like this works for every anime character. So like let's use Goku, because I always like using this as an example. Or let's use Cloud here. I'm gonna, what the fuck is behind him? Oh god, he has the iced tea. He's got the iced tea, bro. The twisted tea. We all know that meme. If you know, you know. Thank you for the enlightenment. No problem. So like here, his hair is coming from here. So everything is coming from, I wish I can draw on top of this, but like it's coming from here. Right here at this tip here, this is where it's coming from. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see what I'm saying? Everything's coming back here. So everything is being spread off, but coming back to this point of reference of the head. If you know the meme, you know the meme. You know about that? That was like, what, 20... Wasn't that 2020?
Yeah, no. Yeah, it was 2020.
Oh, no, that was 2019. That was like late 2019.
No. It happened during the problem.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
He was telling him to stay away from him, and he used it as a weapon.
No, he was kept on calling him the N-word, and then he was like, hit me, and then he did it.
That thing blew up, though.
Yeah. Destroy that man's face, bro. Let me see. Let me use that example. You did?
Not the one that threw the tea, though.
I know, the one that... Oh, for real?
Yeah.
So let's use this as an example. So, like, the hair is coming from here. From the tip of here. Oh.
Not for that incident. You had a warrant.
Shit, let's use something better. Okay, here. Perfect. So the hair is coming from here. Here and here, right? So, since I don't know if it's in ponytails, but, like, the hair is coming... I'm going to say it's coming from here, because everything's just coming down. So everything's going to refer to back here all the time. So it's coming down. So once you have that point of reference, no matter how crazy the hair goes off or goes, it's going to look like natural because it's coming from here, from the tip of here, because everything's falling down back. So the way you can tell is, where do they converge? Where does all the hair converge? You know what I'm saying? You can always make a line. Where does it converge? Where doesn't it converge? Hair converging. You can start from the far back of the hair here and curve it. Curve back here. Curve up here. You see what I'm saying? That's how you know where the hair is coming from. That's how you can stay consistent with the hair no matter how crazy it is. I know this is one's an AI. I thought this was real at one point, but it's an AI, sadly. I wanted to give that artist praise, and I couldn't do it. So this is a ponytail, so everything's being pulled back over here. So that the hair, because whenever you're dealing with ponytails, it kind of changes the rules a little bit, because the hair is literally being manipulated by an object. So right here is where the point of reference is. So you refer to this back like this. So where the ponytail, or the thing that's holding the ponytail, the little band, is the reference from this point. Okay? I hope that helps, or at least explains. Let me go back. Let's go somewhere else. I will have to make a YouTube video on this very thing, because I know this is something that a lot of... I will have to redo that YouTube video, because I did a YouTube video on this way back in like 2017, but I was too nervous. But now I'm more confident than ever. I can teach you guys this one, make it really easy. So I may have to do a redo YouTube video. So see how the hair is right here? So the point of is where all the hair converges to this point, right? Even when the hair is away from it, start from here and see how it curves naturally like this. See how that works? It has to always come through here. Okay? Head hair structure looking for barber head drawing. So like this, curve back here, curve back here, curve back here. It always curves right back. And then there could be more than one reference, because remember, there is a ponytail here. So even though, but there's more pulling up here than here, because this is where the scalp, where the hair is coming from. So once you know where the hair is coming from, you can manipulate it the way you want. So like I said, example. Another example right here. Everything's coming up here. Where do they converge? Right here with this, the bayonet, barrette. I think it's called barrette. It converges right to the barrette, to the middle of the correct. So always keep that in mind. It always comes here, 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 and even the back goes here and here. So the hair goes here. Everything flows right back. So like I said, I'll show you another example real quick. So even if the hair is short, the point of reference is where everything lies. So even if I'm being super like loose with it, But always make sure when you're making it, don't put it directly on the face because you're going to make too much hair and you can't see the face. So this is why I always put it flying over the scalp a little higher than usual. So there's room for the eyebrows to be, the eyes. You know what I'm saying? So you have room so you don't end up matting them too close to the eyebrows and there's no forehead. Because if you have no forehead, it's really difficult to make the character express themselves with their eyebrows and eyes. Because if I put the eyes here and put the dot here, you can't see the eyebrows all that much and you have to make room for that. But if you put it higher up here and put the eyebrows here, oops, the hell? Put the eyebrows here. Oop, gotta curve it, sorry. Like this. There's room between the forehead and the scalp. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like that. You know, that was a crude way I just did that, but you know, I was just saying you have enough room for your eyes, per se. Okay? Because a lot of people fall for that situation where they go super anime and the hair is way too crazy and it's way too close to the forehead and you have no room. This is why anatomy is really important. You need to keep that in mind. Alright, now the hair, or the sword, is a little too far back. Put about here. There we go. Simple as pie. It's going super anime, so it doesn't have to make sense with the logic here. We're going anime this time. We're going balls deep anime on this one. So I don't have to be too accurate with the weight here.
Turn over a new leaf by selling your card at Carvana today. Sure, pumpkin spice latte, football, and cool crisp air are great, but how about spicing it up even more with some cash? Just go to Carvana.com, enter your license.
How would you guys actually feel if you did pass away and woke up into an isekai type world? Would you be happy or would you be pissed? I think I'll be extremely happy. Like, Jesus, I don't have to go to no stupid heaven or hell. I don't have to deal with no stupid god or no stupid devil. If that even exist. I don't have to worry about no damn purgatory and that shit. I can get superpowers. XP pen. Bittersweet. Bittersweet? Why bittersweet, Brian? I'm just curious. Hey, Artexrtic, what do you sketch? What do you sketch one? What? Hey, Artexrtic, what do you sketch on? What do I sketch on? An XP Pen E22. But the one I have isn't being sold anymore because I don't think they sell them anymore. But the much upgraded version of what I have, like this, the next series, is in my link tree. If you want to go get it, or you want to think of putting it in your cart for Christmas, or a case may be, you just click on the link tree. I'll show you right now. So you get, so it's a specific model. So let me see. So right here, you click on my link tree on TikTok, and it'll be at the very top. It will really be at the top, so you don't have to go look for it. You click on my link tree, it opens up, and we're right here. It says it, drawing tablet with screen XP Pen Artist 22 for Amazon. I labeled them where they're coming from, so it takes you to Amazon, so you don't have to worry. If it takes you somewhere weird, it's Amazon. It takes you straight to Amazon, so you're good. You're safe. All's good, because everyone likes Amazon, or a case may be. So, I hope that helps. And these other ones are more cheaper versions. So if you, for whatever reason, think this is too expensive and you won't be able to get it for Christmas, there are 3 other ones that are a lot more cheaper, and I would recommend it's from the same manufacturer, so you can't go wrong with them. So, you know, and they're pretty good. So you can try it. Give it a try. I hope you get it, and I hope you start your digital art journey. And I'm hoping for all you that's in here, all 24 of you, please hit that like so you guys can get this tablet one day. Because I know you guys low-key want this tablet, or at least something close to it. I would recommend if you guys do. So hit that like, guys. I appreciate it if you do. Okay. get to live a new life, but I won't be able. No problem, Fred Bear. I got you, bro. Fred Fazbear. I get to live a new life, but I won't be able to see anyone again. Well, that only matters if you remember them. Now, if you don't remember them, then that's a win. If you do remember them, that sucks. Now, all you need to do is hope that they remember themselves, so when they die, they look for you, and you look for them, but then again, you may not look the same, so it will be hard to tell. Cool post. Thank you. No problem, Fred. I got you, bro. Okay, now we can move on from this. It's not gonna look like this. I'm gonna stylize this a little bit more. Hopefully, we can. Let's get this down. I will make it a little bit more sharper than that. It looks kind of dull. It's like more of like a broad sword. Very broad. I want it to be a little more sharper than that. So what we'll do is slant it more.
Summit the Dragon Art. I find stuff like afterlife and religion interesting. Mostly of what and why one believes that they do.
It is interesting nonetheless. It's just annoying when people try to push that down your throat though. This is something that the Pride Brigade, Alphabet Mafia has this problem now. They became the very people that they became the hate. They didn't like it when they push it down to them. Now they do the same thing, so it's kind of funny. Not all of them do that, but majority of them do. But not all. Some of them just want to be left alone. They just want to live their life and be left alone. They're not bothering no one. So true. Cool pose. Let me see now what we're gonna do. Let's go back to the pose. Where's the pose? Oh, what did she type in? I think it was Buster Sword. I think I typed in. Did she say Deluxe Sword? Did you say Deluxe Sword? And after a while, some people just need to be left alone and let them figure that out on their own. You don't have to push it on them. It doesn't work. This is something that Larry Fink don't understand. Hate that guy. But he's the very essence of why all of this is happening. But it is what it is. He doesn't understand that shit, but let's see here. In BlackRock. Let's see here. Okay, let me go. I started in 2020, but I've drawing on and off in 2022. I didn't draw at all, but I've been starting to draw again. Then you need to keep that consistency, but you need to have I think what's happening is that you're lacking the reason to draw. So what you need to do is find a purpose in the drawing itself. Give yourself a goal on why you're drawing. If you give yourself a goal, then you have something to look towards to. But if you're just drawing and you don't know why, that's where the situation of dropping it and then coming back to it comes in. It's like having a ex-girlfriend that you're just kind of screwing around with, but you're not committing. And you need to ask yourself why you're not committing, but why you keep coming back to the same person. Is there something about them that makes them important, or is it something that they do, something that they say? What kind of psychological traumas do you have? Are you trauma bonding? Are you is that what that is? Is it what is it? So if you figure what that is, then you're more likely not to make the same mistake twice. If you do, then you're just being an idiot, and then that's on you on that point. That's you just kind of like it from that point. But like if you're trying to really improve and wondering why you're not improving, figure out what do you have the most issue with, and then figure that part out. For me, it's perspective. So when I'm off stream with you guys, I'm learning perspective and looking at videos after videos after videos after videos and seeing what method works. And I came to realize that the box method is probably the best method. The only reason I'm not teaching it to you guys all that much is because I'm still learning it myself. So I can apply it later onto a YouTube video or at least in a stream and see how well I can construct and re-engineer by explaining it and reverse explaining it at the same time. Because the best way to know the best way that you know something if you can explain it backwards and front. If you can do that, then you know what you're talking about. It's necessary to compare art with his ex. Yep. So like it is pretty much like that. So like if you have an ex or you have a family member or anyone, it doesn't have to be like an ex, but I'm just using an example. But you need to understand why. And the reason I use X is because a lot of you probably relate to that more than art. I don't really relate to that in the slightest, but I understand it because I was a psychology major. So it's those type of things catch people's attention faster than you think. But yeah, that's how it works. So you need to know what's causing you to keep leaving, coming back. It worked. Bare perspective. I'm happy to see where you're going with that. You rock, don't stop. You're no problem. I try. But yeah, the best way I would say is just focus on what you're not good at. Usually when you focus on the things you're not good at, you'll be a lot more better off than the things that you're already good at. If you're already good at it to the point that you can do it in your sleep, then you're not improving. You improved enough to the point that you're at your ceiling. So do something that's challenges that ceiling, depending on what that is. So, pretty much that. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay, I want to see if I can. I'm holding it backwards. Wait, which way was it going? Hold on, I was based on the reference. Let me see real quick. Oh, I had it upside down. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Oops. Hold on, guys.
Summit
sorry.
the Dragon Art. What music do you like?
It really depends. I like all types of music, even certain Japanese music. It's just that it just really depends on my mood at the time. I don't really have like a genre anymore. I used to, but it's just like I'm very diverse in all type of music. Let me see. No, you're crossing over from psychology to anatomy. From Artexrtic, nice position. I like implications from that search. Oh, thank you, Taka. I do appreciate it. Dude, I somehow knew the sword looked wrong when you. Yeah, it looked. Yeah, I went with the drawing, but I didn't go with the reference. So it was this way. I had it backwards. My fault. My fault. My big fault. My bad. Even your teacher makes mistakes. I omit when I make mistakes. I can call it when I make mistakes. I made a big mistake on that one. But then again, it looks kind of like it's leaning kind of strangely. So I'm going to grab this and try to put it right about there. This looks a little slanted, so we need to fix that. Excellent. Alright, go. Now, what I'll do is put line.
Summit the dragon art. I need to go.
Okay, so
might hop back on later.
Okay, bro, I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you for coming in. I do appreciate it very much so. But thank you, Talk. I do appreciate the kind words. That made me laugh, though. Okay, like that. Like that. Okay. We got one, but well, maybe I'll just go with Klaus' sword for now, and then we'll move on to a different Buster sword. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just take Klaus' sword and just put the. Okay. And then just make whatever. Most of like weapon design for me is usually carving. You're carving your way through. 9 times out of 10. With my character designing and my weapon designing, it's always carving my way through. I don't really draw the character. I mean, draw the weapon. I just make a blob and then I just make out whatever I see. Based on shape language and shape design. And then whatever I make out of it, that's the weapon going to be. And what's great about weapon design is that you don't have to keep drawing the same sword every time, especially if you're doing designing stuff. You can just copy and paste and make iterations and make variants of that same thing. You guys saw me do that with the character design of the gypsy I was working on, the gypsy elf. I made several different whips and daggers for her. And it was the same dagger, but different variants of the same dagger. So it looks different every time, and it looks unique. Those of you who was here, I think it was last week. It was 2 weeks ago. Keep up, premiering on next gen harmony. See ya on the other side. Thank you, Taka. I do appreciate my bro. Man, you're awesome. That was awesome. Thank you, Tak. It looks right now, yeah. So I'm gonna keep it like this for now. Now we're gonna do another drawing. This is one of the dynamic ones. Well, let me get our foot real quick and then get our foot. Actually, since I don't need to there. Bam. Now it's actually in front of her. Let me get her hair. Oops, made my own mistake. Okay. Oops, too close with the eyes. Okay, what's going on with me? Okay, let's fix that. Let's zoom in on that. Hold on. No, I hate zooming in. Here and here. Okay.
Dark Storm. Ayo.
Hey, Dark Storm, what's going on, bro? How goes it? There we go. There we go. I think that'll work. Alright, now we'll put her in her respective place.
Dark Storm. Goes well currently. Hope the same for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it, my bro. I do appreciate it. Female. There we go. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Let's see where we can go with this. Since we're going down the anime route, I don't have to worry about too much on weight. This looks kind of cool, but I can tell that the perspective is the foreshortening is really strange. like, okay, the arm looks way too short. You see how foreshortening can go wrong? Even though it's supposed to be stylized, yes, but like, you can see how that's way too far away. It should be a bit smaller, but it should be about here. The arm should be about here, but a bit bigger than what it is. That's way too far. Actually, let me see. And the elbow, the opposite, the elbow here. Okay, that's right. That's right. Everything's right but this arm. I would fix that. I will fix that arm. It seems a little too far back. Way too far back. For its own good. But this type of stuff happens all the time. Even professionals make mistakes. It's alright. Wait, what trick? Ab the elbow? Ab the elbow? What do you mean? Oh, about the elbow? It's a lining trick I used. So, like, ooh, I like this one. Wait, is that Black Rose? That's Black Rose, bro. Okay, so, like, let me use this as an example. I'm gonna draw this. Okay. And then I'm going to do this with the knee here. So the knee is going to be all the way down here. I made that line to indicate where the knee joint will be. So I don't have to question that. Okay. I'm stuck on doing hair. Who are you drawing? I'm doing the gesture for this character because we're working on Buster Swords. Anime chicks with Buster Swords. Guys, there's 38 of you guys. Let's hit those likes to bring more people. Because we bring more people, the more opportunities we get. The more opportunities we get, the more we get to teach. The more we get to teach, the more students we bring in. And more people get to learn. Because I teach, and that's what I do. Trying to make everyone feel welcomed. For those of you who are coming in, hello, my name is Artexrtic. I am an anime artist. I do my best to teach as best as I can on fundamentals of shape, form, gesture, foreshortening, perspective, as much as I can, and proportions. Ultimately, this will fall under your wanting of knowing how to use anatomy. So those of you who are having a struggling time on that subject, I'm here to help. If you need help, just ask a question. I am a character designer who's working to work in the game industry as best as I can. I'm working on my portfolio to get good at this. As I'm doing this to help support myself in other places, I also have a Patreon if you want to help or support me so I can give you more information. I also have a YouTube channel. You can follow me on all the other platforms if you like. Now, those of you who are coming in and don't know what's going on, if you're thinking of getting digital art, if you're wondering, I'm using a E22, a XP Pen E22 tablet. I don't think they sell these anymore because mine is pretty old, since 2015-ish. I think they discontinued the one I have so on Amazon. So what they're going to do is I give you guys the more upgraded version that they have, that the manufacturer's making, so you can check if you want. And also the the software I'm using is Clip Studio Paint. I'm not using Procreate and I'm not using Photoshop. I'm using something called Clip Studio Paint. So I hope that answers anyone's questions for those of you who wants to give likes and wants to help or be a part of this journey. And if you guys help me, I'm trying to get to 100,000 so I can start doing animation. I might get Procreate for animation. I'm not sure yet. Still not sure yet. I still think Procreate is easier to use for animation for some odd reason. I could be wrong. It looks like it's easier, but I can't tell. Let's see. Then something like Toon Boom or what's that other one with the apple? I can't remember. Oh god, I think some of you guys might know what I'm talking about. It's like a green UI, I forgot what it's called. Thank you for the likes, guys. I do appreciate it very much so. Okay, I think our leg is way too longish. We'll fix that in a second. Let me just clean this up. Then let me see, grab this. I appreciate it, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Actually, let me see. About there-ish. And then what we'll do is fix it by erasing that. Now, there's something called, I would have referred to as landmarking. Landmarking is basically, okay, so if you're using a reference, say like for instance, we're trying to get the leg, right? So like the foot or the top here of the shoe to where this is, we need to keep that apparent, or we can get something called the what do you call it? The negative space. The negative space, for those of you who already know, I preach this a lot. If you're having a hard time putting something in placement, look at the negative space and see if you can get the overall shape of what you're trying to convey to your audience. So like this, it's like around here, and then down, and then curve. Okay, so you gotta erase this, clean it up a little bit. It's a little too messy. We want it to be as clean as we can when doing this. Let's see here. Now her body is a little bit not in line with herself, so what we're gonna do is push this back about here. Grab this part. There we go. And then what we'll do is curve this back a little bit more. She has a weird, strange looking body the way I drew her, so I'm going to fix that. So we're going to use a little squash and stretch. So like the back here is crunching as the top here is stretching. So what we need to do is crunch and exaggerate the crunch here in that sense. What space? The negative space. The negative space is basically here. That's the negative space. We're trying to draw out the negative space so we can make it work. Okay? Okay. Yeah. So, let me see. The foot, legs like here. Make sure the love handle is connecting back here. This is why when you're drawing your characters, don't try to assume that they're going to connect them to see if it makes sense. Because if you do, then it'll look a lot natural, and then you won't see that they look disconnected from the body in the slightest, because it's easy to fall in that trap real easily. I've done that thousands of times and made the mistake of assuming that it's going to look good because it's not. It's layered a certain way. this real quick. Okay, curve this like that. Okay, and it's about here. Head is kind of curving. It's not straight off like that, so what we're going to do is turn it like that. I want that curve to really show about there. Okay. Like so. Wrap that around the head. The neck kind of shows about here. That's it. And then the other arm, is going a little bent like this. Like so.
Helios. www.
Thank you, Helios. I do appreciate it, my bro. And then what we'll do is put the face about here. We'll make any adjustments if it doesn't make much sense, but we just need to get the overall idea out first. Okay. Like that. Because what we're trying to do is make that straight line from the head. Straight line. Actually, I'll make it more slanted. Like that. Oh, a little bit more, less slanted, like so we know where that's going. Now we get the breast. Like that. Make it all bulging like this. Okay. Armpit. Like that. Okay, and then okay. Now we need to fix the love handle. We need that love handle to go up like this. Okay. Clean that up a little bit. Just like that. And then what we need to do, and the butt's looking a little strange, so we need to bring in, erase this part. Make that foreshortening happen right here. There we go. And then we'll grab this. There we go. And then we'll wrap this around like that. So we have a landmark to work with. You're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're landmarking our way through, making whatever change we need to make. About there. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to clean up the leg. Ah, my hand. Okay. Ah. Okay.
Something easy for you. The Spotify Premium Family Plan gives everyone under the same roof equal listening freedom with separate accounts. Each person can enjoy the premium perks of offline and ad-free music listening from anywhere.
Fix the shoe a little bit so we get that perspective in there.
Tap the banner to learn more.
Okay. Sorry guys, I'm trying to be really focused on this one This one is I wouldn't say he's giving me trouble, but it's a very specific pose, and there's a bit of foreshortening in perspective elements that's really trying to kick my butt here. But I think I'm prevailing as I make educated guesses based on what I'm doing, because this is a very specific type pose, and you need to look. You need to really keep that visualization there and keep all the rounding of the perspective in place so it doesn't look too flat or it looks too generic. Well, it's going to look generic, but it's not going to look too like stiff, and that's what I'm trying to avoid, the stiffness. You don't want it to look stiff. You want it to look as natural as best as you can, even though it's pretty much a reference that we're using. Stree? What? What do you mean, right? Okay, let me see. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then we're gonna push our way through. Okay, and then we get the leg looking at us by opening this and putting the shading a little bit here to indicate where the knee is looking at. Then we're going to erase this. Like that. Okay. And now what we'll do is put this here, open like that. Knee. Let me see. Right. I'm going to put a line to indicate like that. Okay, and we'll go put a line here too, like that, to indicate where we're looking at this. Our belly button's like there. We can move this. We don't need this anymore. It's kind of weird. I don't lie. But we need to make her stretch a little bit more so she looks like she's really moving. That part's gonna be a little hard, but I'll see if I can make it work. She looks too stiff. So what we need to do is we need to really put in that curve here. Like that. But what we'll do is bring up the leg a little bit higher. Actually, no. Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right. Let's see. The leg needs a little bit more curving up. Oh, there. I'll sit there. The leg passes the buttocks right there. Okay. Erase that. Need to thin this out. It looks a little too manly for her legs. We're going to make it more thinned out. Thin out these areas. Make it a little more thinner. Skinnier. Smaller is what we want. Want her to look attractive while being a badass at the same time. So we need to keep that in place. Okay. Okay. Erase this part too. exiting anything out that doesn't need to be presented. Okay, and then we wrap this around like that. There we go. She's looking a lot more. There we go. Okay. Let me go up like this. Now we need to pull back the leg a little bit. So I'll have a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Erase this part. We don't need this anymore. You know, there's a game that I always found very interesting, but it got canceled. The game was called Knockout City. Has anyone played that game before? There's a game called Knockout City. There's a dodgeball game. Yep. I always found that game pretty fun to play. It was an interesting premise. But now it's gone. Because it was a live service game. It was a very interesting game because it was like... It really brought by the idea of gaming of reaction time versus like skill and technical skill and reaction time. Yeah, it's gone, huh? Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. It's not I don't think it's in the stores anymore. You can't buy it anymore. You can't get it for free anymore. It's not even being sold. I think it literally discontinued. They canceled and closed their doors completely. They are done doing live service for the game. Yeah, because this is why I don't like live service games, because shit like that happens, because when you're making live service, that means people have to spend money on cosmetics, because no one's going to play a game to play to win, so they have to, the best way they make money is to make the items look appealing for people to buy them. But honestly, the art style wasn't that bad. Some of the character designs was kind of ugly, but I think that was part of its charm. It had that 60s like look kind of thing going for it. I think that was the overall idea for that 60s. What's that? Grease, like a Grease type aesthetic atmosphere. Like, and I know that game was supposed to be like I think it was for Xbox, but it was like, or PlayStation. I think it was mainly for. I think it was all. No, I think it was on all platforms. But what made that game really fun, or at least made it stand out, it was supposed to be like Splatoon, but for like Xbox and PlayStation, because it was supposed to look. It kind of looks ugly, but it has that Splatoon like aesthetic that I was trying to go for. Keep the team small and keep it pretty like skill based on reaction time and strategy, and diverse of weapons on how to use the dodgeballs and stuff like that, which was some cool tricks you can pull off in the game. But like, I think what killed it was just, I think, lack of marketing, maybe, or maybe not even just the marketing. It was just like the items was just not that appealing to most people. And it's kind of hard to get more people into a game about aesthetics these days now, because Fortnite already kind of like has that over everyone, because they have like the brand names and stuff that people want, like the animes and the Transformers, the movies, the celebrities. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to get people buying your aesthetic stuff when Fortnite has like literal brands that you can buy digital items from. So that makes it difficult to keep up with that. I'm surprised up to this day Halo has not been closed down for its live service. But maybe because it's Halo, that's the only thing that's keeping it alive by name. But I'm kind of surprised. up to this point. I still don't like the new Halo. Something about it just doesn't resonate with me. I just miss the old Halo. I don't know, it's really weird. When I played it, it just didn't feel like Halo to me. It just felt like kind of like a Call of Duty clone-ish thing. I don't know, it felt weird. I don't know, something about Halo just throws me off now. But then again, the game wasn't built for me. It was built for like these new kids these days, so I know that one game called Wild Hearts. Did anyone play that? Because they said it was a good game, but it was killed off by lagginess and something with I think something was wrong with the servers or something. Like it just went out. It just went out of style because of its technical issues. Yeah, it was like it looks like a it looks like Monster Hunter but a clone, like a Monster Hunter clone. I think it was still made by Capcom, but it looks like Monster Hunter, but it looks like a clone of Monster Hunter. And I think the premise of the game was like you fight giant monsters with over-the-top anime swords or whatever the case may be, like Monster Hunter. But I think the aesthetic is that you have to fight the monsters by using strange contraptions.
I wanted to but never got around to trying it.
Yeah, it got like it was a live service game, I guess too. But it didn't last long because of its technical problems. And I think lack of interest because it just looks like Monster Hunter. You know? And I think to fight enemies or its strengths was it uses contraptions to kill the enemy. So you have to make like a ladder or something like on the fly, like Fortnite. It's like Fortnite Monster Hunter. So you use like contraptions to fight enemies or fight monsters and take them down or something. I don't know how that makes much sense, but you know, because like I don't think it makes much sense if the monster just sit there and wait for you to attack them on a ladder or climb up a ladder to jump off just to attack them or something. Like it was weird. I think that was like the premise of the game. People said it was a pretty good game though. It was fun to those who played it, but I guess it just didn't get as much recognition as it should have, or the marketing was ass, or whatever the case may be, other than the multiplayer being very... I think there was multiplayer. I don't totally sure. I could be wrong on that one. I think there was multiplayer co-op, but I don't think it was like PvP. It was like PvE, I think. So, I don't know, it was really weird. And another one that's weird that no one talks about, I don't know if anyone even played this, but let me know if you guys played this game-wise. Like, did you guys play any of those Resident Evil Outbreak games? Like, when I say Outbreak, I'm not talking about the Outbreak with Billy and the other one. I'm talking about that game. It was supposed to be like a multiplayer first-person or third-person shooter where it's like kind of like it's like Rainbow Six but meets or SOCOM, or like think of SOCOM or Rainbow Six meeting Resident Evil. So you're fighting other people in like a area where there's zombies, but the zombies, I think they rate you based on how many zombies you kill, or they rate you how many other enemies you defeated within the zombie horde or something like that. It's weird. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I think it's called Umbrella or Corporation or Resident Evil Umbrella. I think that's what it's called. It's literally a Resident Evil game, but the difference is that you have to fight against other people, other players, by, well, taking each other out, who take each other out faster than the other as a team. But the premise is that you're always in a situation where there's zombies, and the zombies are, I guess, supposed to be like an obstacle between the two opposing factions. So they let you know that this is a Resident Evil game. So like you can be like in a firefight, but the zombies might walk past and it might trigger them to come attack whoever's closest to them or making the most noise or some shit. I saw the trailer at least one time, but never heard it ever again since 2018, 2019. It just kind of came and left, and no one talked about it ever again. It was really strange. Like, I don't even think Capcom talks about it at all. I hear no one talk about it at all. And I think it was supposed to be an esports game, per se. The way it was presented, it came off like pretty esports-like. Like, it's very tactical. It's like a tactical shooter. Third person, kind of, sort of. I think you can go first person. It was weird. And then there was one thing I remember back in 2018, 2017, when they showed off, and this was weird. I don't know if everyone remembers this. I think it's on YouTube. You can check this up. When they did this thing where they were showing off the Xbox, I think it was Xbox. Was it Xbox or was it PlayStation? It was either one of those two, who was showing off their AI or their AR, augmented reality glasses. And I think it was glasses. No, I don't think there was no glasses. It was literally like a table, and you can play Minecraft without a goggles or anything. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? So like, it was a presentation back in, I think, when E3 was kind of revived and died off. I think that was the last time E3 was like a thing. And they showed off this like table where you can play Minecraft on the table, like a real life table. And you can like touch the cubes and stuff holographically and play Minecraft. They never mentioned that shit ever again. No one talks about it at all. It's like it never existed, but it's on the internet. You can just look this up. This is weird. It was the weirdest thing I ever experienced. It looked super cool. Don't get me wrong. It looked cool because like it's literally a tabletop game. You can play Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, imagine playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and you can see the holographic monsters. That will make Yu-Gi-Oh even more popular. Like, think about it. Or like Magic the Gathering. Well, then again, Magic the Gathering went woke as fuck. So I don't know anyone still try to play that unless you're just still a D&D like lover or whatever. But straight up, like, imagine playing Yu-Gi-Oh with literal holographic monsters and doing animations and stuff. That would be really cool, right? But they never talked about that ever again. Which, this is where I don't understand. Why are we doing, like, if that technology exists, unless that was a big lie they just showed us, probably it was like pre-rendered or whatever. Imagine, like, if that was real, if the way they presented that, which was technically real to an extent, if that was the concept was actually real, then why the fuck are we doing a like headset projects if we have that technology with holographic stuff? I think more people will give up the headset than virtual reality with all these stupid knick-knack paddywhacks and peripherals. But I understand why companies might go down that route because of that very reason. Because if we can sell you several objects, hardware objects, then selling you like one piece of software you can put on your table, you know what I'm saying? We can make more profit off you that way instead of giving you an augmented reality, like, you know, tabletop thing, one set and go, you know what I'm saying? So it makes total sense. You know how fun it would be to play strategy games like that? Like, imagine playing like any JRPG on the table, and you can like go anywhere in the game, like, well, let's say Final Fantasy, and it's literally in front of you. The game's literally there in front of you. You can like touch stuff.
Summit the Dragon Art.
That would be so cool.
Hello.
Hey, Summit. Welcome back. How cool would that be? That would probably get me into doing strategy games again.
Joe St. Niaki.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it, my bro. That would be cool. I would try to get into that. I don't know. It's like, Gaming is strange. We live in a very weird time in gaming history. We live in the greatest time of gaming history, but yet the strangest. Games are not as games is as profitable as they used to be. No, they're profitable more than they ever could have years ago, but they're more hated than ever. I'm saying like it's not like it's weird trade-off. Like they're extremely profitable, and companies want to get into gaming, like Netflix. Netflix showed off a bunch of games, which I don't know how are you gonna play games on Netflix? Do you like get this subscription and you're playing like on a cloud thing, on like Netflix on your TV with your remote or some shit? Like how does that work? So don't you need a console or something or a PC? Or is it because I'm watching through my PC, therefore I can... Is that since I'm watching through my PC, I can play the game through my PC? Or if I'm watching through my Xbox or PlayStation through Netflix, I can play it through there on my console? Right now we're working on a Buster Sword drawing of a girl swinging a Buster Sword. But I'm doing the gesture first, I'm just cleaning up stuff. Then I'll put in the sword. Okay. Looks sick. Thank you. It's gonna look pretty cool once I stop cleaning this up. I just want to clean it up pretty good, and then it'll be a lot more presentable to look at. I'm just making it clean and professional as best as I can without it looking too weird and too sketchy. I don't like it making it too sketchy because it's gonna look too like unfinished. There we go. All right. Okay. Armpit. Alright, now her arm needs to be fixed. Now I need to get this part here. Like that. Near there. You know, the thing is what I kind of worry sometimes about is how the world's going to be in the next couple of years. Or the next 5 to 10 years now. Because, like, I know how, like, the whole identity thing is such a big hot topic these days now. But it's going to get real convoluted when we start letting people mess with their genetics. Like, things like CRISPR. Those of you who know what I'm talking about. And designer babies. I think some of you may have heard this term before, designer babies. If you guys don't know what that is, designer babies are basically people who you could genetically alter before they're even born. Like they said, there's a future where, say, like parents can actually change the gender or change the change the gender or the genetic makeup of their baby before they're even born by using like things like CRISPR and stuff. I think it's a technology that allows you to like
literally
mess with your genetics.
The thing is we kind of need it now.
I understand it's needed for certain situations, like eliminating certain like diseases and stuff. Like probably like AIDS and Alzheimer's and stuff. But this thing can be easily abused, and also this can lead to very, very bad situations of new diseases that we can't reverse or fix because of a genetic mutation that we've taken out or even put back in.
Darth Goricorn. Because mass incest is starting to show signs of being more and more present, we need to do something with the gene code.
True. But but right there, that's like... But when you play that God route, that can go left real bad. Like, you can get Real life character creation. Yeah, technically, yeah, you're right, Bryce. Technically, the real life of character customization, you can change your baby's hair texture, probably their race, some genetic makeups, or even defects about them. You can probably eliminate ideas of like Down syndrome. You can eliminate probably autism. You know what I'm saying? Genetic mutations that can lead to like sickness, or certain like diseases or cancers. That's possible, but it's scary. Are they messing with genetics and then impregnating with that mess? Yeah, pretty much in a sense. Actually, it's not even impregnating the women now. There's a way that women can have babies without even being impregnated, where they have a baby, and like I think, I don't know if this is a real thing yet, but they have thought of figuring out how you can harvest babies without a woman being needed, so the women can keep their figure. This is feminist. They're gonna love this. They're gonna try to keep their figure and not like have that one to mother child thing going on.
It would help if people that have sour genetics would stop having 5 or more kids.
It would stop. It would save a lot of unwanted like children being suffering through those things, but but this is a slippery slope though, because even though it will be used for good, it can easily be used for evil, and we will have to wait and see which one outweighs what by then, because it's nothing that we will do. Like, the government's going to use it anyway, and then they're going to use it for probably they're going to use it for like weaponizations, or so. Pretty much, it's the government. They always look for reason to make everything weaponized. So like, they're going to weaponize the idea of like making we'll get real life Captain Americas, but they may be crazy and have roid problems. We don't know. That's a possibility that can happen. A lot like what happened to the Hulk.
The feminists won't like it when men stop donating and opt to have their own kids through those systems.
True. It's gonna get bad. It's gonna get much worse than it is bad. Like, watch, we're gonna have real life furries in this bitch. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they try to do any like animal mutations. Like we'll have like people with like lizard like skin, reptile like eyes, reptile like tails and stuff. That's possible if we can really make it work. But genetic mutation and splicing and stuff, it'll almost be like there's like a subculture of people doing this right now, like messing with their genetics.
Darth Goricorn. I could see men grouping together to raise groups of other men's kids as a collective.
Oh, Jesus. I don't think that's a good thing, to be honest. It's even worse. There's a reason why the lion kills the cubs. There's a reason for this. But it is what it is, though. It's scary too. The new variants, the new variants. So like, it's gonna be like watch, the whole like trans thing will be the new gay thing. Like, watch.
It would be complete genetic freedom from the trap that is marriage and the system as it sits.
But see, that's the thing. It might cause more problems though, long term though. Even though it might free you from marriage, it might cause more long-term problems and confusion within the time. Because, like, right now, people have freedom to do whatever they want, and they're still more confused than they ever was. And a lot more, I guess, more sexually deviant than they ever was liberated. Women are more liberated than they ever were, and they're more upset at how men have become over years. I think there's a study showing that more women are more depressed at the dating pool more than it was back in the 70s or so, or I think 70s to 80s, 70s to 90s, something like that. I might return. Okay, Derp, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Hope you come back. But it's a slippery slope, so we'll have to see what science shows within these years of this this social experiment per se, this engineering.
Darth Goricorn. Research has proven something feminists hate. that being children do better with single dads than single moms overall.
Yeah, I think the reason why
Darth
for this is...
So it might be a better end result.
It might be a better end result because, like, I think the reason is that males tend to have more to lose than women half the time. And they're more socially and widely responsible for their own actions 9 times out of 10. Because as a man, I can't say, well, let's just say if I said my girlfriend was abusing me physically, 9 times out of 10 people are going to say, well, you're a man, why don't you just leave? You know what I'm saying? But if a female were to say the same thing about her boyfriend, they'll say, let's go find him and, like, put harm upon him or make him lose his job or something like that. And she doesn't have to have bruises. She can just literally just make the assumption or just make the accusation. That's enough. Look at Jonathan Majors on Majors from Marvel, who plays Kang the Conqueror, right? Even though he's proven, and Justin Roiland, even when they're proven of no domestic violence, that didn't happen, it was proven that they didn't do anything, they lost everything. But look at Amber Heard. She did a lot of bullshit to Johnny Depp. He did do some bullshit to her. I'm not going to pretend he didn't, but then again, it was not on the same level as she did. And look at how she's still getting work-ish. She's still getting, like, hell, but she's not getting it as if she was a male. Like, I think she's still in the Aquaman movie. I think. But I don't think she'll be in the sequels anymore, though. Because of the backlash, it's just too much. But remember, it took only... The only reason why we know and things worked out for Johnny is because he's Johnny Depp. If it was like the average dude on the street, he would have been railroaded by default. So, like, that's where the problem comes in. So, because Ben are tend to known to lose more out of women just by accusations.
Yeah, but from what I'm hearing, Jason Momoa is giving her hell.
Yeah, I heard that too. He's giving her some type of hard time or something like that. He doesn't like her very much or something. I think he's friends with Johnny, I believe, or he believed Johnny's story or whatever. But I think the reason why most women don't like the fact that men probably do a better job than most women in a single household situation is because men knows that if they're not responsible for their children that they're taking care of, they're going to lose everything. And the courts look for every reason to get rid of a father, or look for every reason to remove the father from the kid's life and any chance
Summit the Dragon
they get.
Art.
So he has to think twice before they make a choice.
If you look at history, women have been abused and objectified, so that's partly why we don't think women are perpetrators.
Maybe true. But then again, in my psychology training, like, women are not physical creatures to oppose. They're not physically opposing. Majority of most women, what women are good at is reputation ruining. So, like, because girls do this with each other all the time, even in high school or in middle school. Since girls don't really physically fight, which they do, I'm not saying they don't, but 9 times out of 10, if girls have to choose between fighting and reputation ruining, they'll pick the reputation because it's less work and it's much easier to do, especially in a time like this, like internet and stuff. Like, my brother had a coworker who limo drove Johnny to his parents' house. They invited her in, and what was the other half, bro? Wait, let me see. I think they are using that tech to make mammoths. My brother had a coworker who limo drove Johnny to his parents' house. They invited her in. Oh, okay. It's kind of cool. But because, like, if you look at the studies, like, most women focus on the reputation of someone, especially if someone they don't like too much, and reputation ruining is much easier on women because they're more psychological and emotional than not emotional like they can't handle themselves, like emotionally focus on the emotional aspects of someone than the physical traits, because like, most women don't worry about physical traits unless it's like something that works in their favor, whether it's sexual or something that it has to do with anything that will graphically help them in their needs of whatever the objective may be. So, like, a buff man is not
Darth
needed till he needs to be used for his buffness.
The best way to express it is that when men call each other terrible things, they don't mean any of it.
No, they don't.
When women are nice to each other, they tend to mean none of it, instead trying to find a way to tear each other down.
Yep. That's exactly how it works. So like this is the weird thing. Dudes will walk past each other and say, "Oh, what's up?" Or dudes will walk past each other and say absolutely nothing. Or dudes will say something like, "Oh, dude, I like your shirt." And say, "Hey, thank bro," and move on. They don't think much of it. They might even forget the dude who just said it to them, and they move the hell on. If a female said, "Oh, look at that dress. That's such a nice dress," for some weird reason, there's always some type of weird, like slight but yet sarcastic tone to the other female in some sense. So there's like always a double meaning between the compliment and what's being targeted. It's weird. It's like a weird way of how you girls like kind of like be mean to one another for like no reason without being mean. It's like a passive aggressiveness with sarcasm. It's strange. I think those of you 19 of you that's in here, you know what I'm talking about, right? Those of you who are probably females may know what I'm talking about. Like you may have like a female friend. They're like frenemies. They say like these things to each other that's not that nice, but it sounds like it's a compliment, but it's not really. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Like it's weird. Like there's always a double meaning behind what they're saying, not meaning what they're saying. It's a strange thing.
Darth Goricorn. And the skinny girl and fat friend is a real life thing, and it's honestly really cruel.
Yeah, it's like it really depends. Like but now it's kind of in the reverse now. Like it's like the fat friend and the skinny girl. Like the skinny girl or the fat friend is like. It's now because the skinny girl is considered more not like liked. Now because the girl who's overweight is more favored now because of social norms. If you're a skinny girl, you're hated because it's considered, I guess, quote unquote, fat phobic to be skinny or something like that, which makes absolutely no sense. But like, this is that Marxist nonsense. But but the problem with this is that it can lead to also situations of resentfulness and victimization. And I don't know why, but how can I explain this without this? I'm trying to explain this without sounding like it's gonna sound like something bad. I'm trying to be as open-minded without it sounding bad. I don't know how to put it in words. I'm trying to think of it. I'm trying to be very mindful of how I'm saying this, because like if I don't say this right, TikTok will get mad at me. I gotta think this through. Give me a second. Let me think this through so I can explain this. It's a weird thing trying to beat around the bush lightly. Yes, as lightly as possible. Every time I try to. This is why I like rants. I know you guys low key like my rants. I know you guys do.
Good luck. I don't think that way exists in the modern world.
Yeah, it doesn't. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Like Marxism does not work. It just doesn't work. But like, we live in that time. It's infiltrated everything in our entertainment and video games, and like it's not great. It is not great. What are you drawing? Right now I'm drawing a anime chick who's about to swing her Buster Sword. So logic went out the window as soon as it has to be a Buster Sword. Pretty much. So this was actually I have to make the legs stick out. Actually I made this bump out way too much, so I need to move that. So that's what we're trying to get. But it's hard for me to explain this psychology of this without it sounding
Darth
like it's
quote-unquote
hateful.
That and men can live with a TV, a PS4, a bed, and a bag of cloths and be happy, lol.
True. This is a fact. This is a fact. That is a fact. see here. I don't know, men are just we're just bred to like accept things for what they are, because when we have a preference, and those of you know what I'm talking about, once you show any form of preference, because B reminds me of Revy. When you show any form of preference that goes against social norms, you're considered some type of name. So what most men do is just stay quiet and just stick to what works. As long as it doesn't rock the boat too well, we all good. And this is and what the perfect example of this is the Marvels. Like, let me use the Marvels as an example. I can at least get into that per se. Like, okay, with the Marvels that came out, it is doing terrible, right? But now they're complaining and saying that it's men's fault who didn't go see the movie or some shit. And what they don't understand is, I'm not gonna lie, heterosexual males are the reason why the Marvel Cinematic Universe lasted as long as it did. But oh, thank God, I thought I said. There we go. Ooh, I thought I got in trouble. They kept the Marvel Cinematic Universe going as far as they can because of the values and the familiarity of
Darth Goricorn.
Characters.
It's why the dating market is a ghost town, and when there is dating gatherings, it's 80 to 90% woman.
Yes. I think the perfect example of this, another perfect example of this, is I was listening to Before You Sleep. I think you guys may know who I'm talking about. Before You Sleep. He was saying on the fact that there was a incident
Darth Goricorn. Most men have just walked away from dating.
Yeah, most of them. Where he was saying something around the lines where something happened where, guess who's back? Hey, Fred. He was saying something around the fact of there was a convention for women in tech, right? And it was only for women in tech. And the women were mad that men showed up. So how they was able to attend the said convention for women in tech is that they used the LGBT as a segue to get into the convention, saying that they identify as non-binary or whatever the hell. So most of the men who actually did do this ended up going to the panels where they give jobs. Majority of the women, or feminists, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, were mad at the fact that not only that the men came to the convention, but they was mad at the men who didn't even try to mingle with them, who claimed that there was a non-binary. Most of the men went there to get a job. They didn't go there to have fun, because they know that times are tough, and getting a job is tough.
All is fair in love and war, lol.
But this is what happens when you bring identity politics into the workplace, because now they're mad because majority of those men who said they identify as such, if they are or aren't, because they was mad and they said to them, if you're pretending to be non-binary, give back your stuff. But how can you tell but you can't tell if someone's saying if they're not non-binary or not, if they feel that's a feeling type thing, right? So if you can feel you're non-binary at one moment, like right now, I can say I'm non-binary tomorrow. How can you prove that I'm not non-binary? You know what I'm saying? Let me see. That's how content we are. Guess who's back? Wow, what respect do you understand? I mean, that's something that can be proven, so that's on them. Yeah. So like, it's weird. So when... Yeah, I'm still going. I usually stream all the way till at least 8 or 9. I usually stream from 2 or 3 all the way to 8 or 9. It's like an actual job for me. But I appreciate it. But yeah, so they did this at the convention, and they couldn't even sue. They couldn't do anything, because if they took away the passes for them to get a job, or at least get a job opportunity at the convention, that would be discriminatory against them.
Darth
so this is what happens when you bring identity politics in the workplace.
People claim they can be gender fluid, lol, so what can they really say that proves them wrong?
They can't. So like, that's where the problem comes in. And now the women was mad because majority of the males that pretended or is non-binary got the jobs, and the ones who are female didn't because they didn't want to. They actually came for the. They said they didn't. They was more upset that they went for the jobs than they actually was upset to try and mingle with them. I'm like, dude, it's a convention for work. It's not like a cosplay convention. Like, I understand you need to get to know your peers, but Jesus Christ, times are tough. We need to get a job. At least they had enough sense to do that. And majority of them wasn't even white men. Majority of them was like Asian, Eastern, like Asian men, either like Eastern, like Indian, Asian, like Korean, South Korean, Japanese, Chinese, a few white, but majority of them was like minorities, like minority type men. Like, that's what it was. And that's what even made it more harder to go against them, because they're not, majority of them was not white, majority of them was minority, and they were saying that there was non-binary. So they can't take it away from them, even though they told them to do it, because if they did, then they will get sued up to oblivion. See what happens when you bring this type of thing into the workplace? It causes too much hell. This is the type of thing that is plaguing Marvel right now. Or Marvel, or the video game industry in general. It makes it very difficult, and it's caused confusion. Yeah, you reap what you sow. You reap what you voted for. You reap for this. This is the very thing. Now, they can't even go against them because some of them even said they identify as trans. So you definitely can't go against that either. You know what I'm saying? So you can't even fight against this. You just have to accept it for what it is. This is why Marvel is in the situation they're in. They can't get out of it. Disney put themselves in this. Once the Pride Brigade started to force Disney to go against Ron DeSantis, that's where all hell broke loose from there. It really broke loose from that point. That's where, I think Bob Iger, or the other Bob, the bald-headed one, ruined it for himself and everyone else from this point. He should have just stayed out of it and not said anything and left it alone. But he listened to the activists, and that's what happens. The majority type of men had jobs. The majority type men had jobs. What would you say? Okay, I didn't want Reaper, bro. Did you hear Marvel actually was specifically hiring people that would ruin it? Yes. It's called diversity hires. They just pick you based on your diverse, if you're diverse enough. If you're not a white, blonde, blue-eyed, heterosexual Christian male, you're good. As long as you're a woman, person of color, or both, or you identify as such, or all three, or something other than a white male, you win. You don't even have, or you speak a different language, or look different, or whatever the case may be, or you're not white as enough. It's kind of like the brown paper bag thing that black people used to do when you go into clubs and see how light and how dark you are. It's kind of like that. Or something like that. Like, the darker you are, the more you have to pay. The lighter you are, you get in for free or some shit. That shit was kind of fucked up. Yeah, people did that, yes. I think they still do it to this day. It's called the paper bag thing. It's like, if you go to a club at night, certain clubs, well, not all clubs, but I think there were certain clubs in black neighborhoods, or at least in the hood, per se. If you go into a club and they had a brown paper bag, if you're darker than the brown paper bag, either you can't get in or you have to pay. One girl posted online that she wanted to ruin Stan Lee's legacy and was hired the next day. Yeah, I heard that. I didn't heard that, but I heard that they wanted to, like, when he passed away, people started making hit pieces about him. Those are strange as hell. Stan Lee, I'm gonna do it to my friend tomorrow. You funny. But you're funny. Don't do that. Don't do that. Anyway, so yeah, that was kind of like what it was way back when. I don't know if they still do it, but I'm pretty sure they still do in some sense, but just more Convertly. I can't say. What you use for the sketchpad? Oh, I use a XP Pen E22. That's the one I have. See, X Pen, XP Pen. But the one I have is old. The one that you guys want is the one that's in my link tree. They don't even sell what I have anymore. So if you're wondering why you don't want this one, it's because they don't sell it no more, sadly. So if you want to get this, if you want to get the one that's similar to mine, it's in my link tree. It's at the bottom. Not the bottom, but the bottom list. Because as soon as you click it, it'll be right there at the top. You don't have to look for it. It's literally there. And the other three on top of the one that's at the bottom of the list is literally more cheaper versions. So if you're on a budget, you can get the cheapest one at the top. The most expensive is the one that I have, or the one that is a sequel to mine. But I appreciate it. No problem. No problem. Yeah, so pretty much when you bring identity politics into the workplace or in anything, you're going to have a hell of a time. And the problem is that when you're trying to cater to everyone, you cater to no one, and that's literally true. Literally true. When you try to cater to every person, you will not get to no one. And this is what Disney is not realizing or too hard-headed to admit. And they will not admit it no matter what you tell them. So it's their grave. And also the streaming service thing is going left. I think we already talked about this yesterday. Their streaming service is not going to work out. I think we talked about that yesterday, if I remember right. I think there's need to be more pushback. I don't know, man. Like, times are just different now. People claim to be a gender fluid and went to... Okay, I remember that. Okay. Oh, man. Now, I think even Spider-Man's having the same problem, too. I think most of you may know what I'm talking about with the controversy with the whole, like, Latinx thing. Or Latinx, or whatever the hell they refer to it now. Like, Hispanic people are not happy at the fact that they keep trying to change their language and colonialize it. It's the very definition of colonialism at its finest that liberals claim to hate so much, but they use it now against the very minorities that claim that they say colonialize them. So they're trying to tell Hispanic how to talk when that's their mother tongue. Like, I don't know how can you do that with a face, with a straight face. We need a Spider-Man. We need a Mexican Spider-Man movie. Yeah, that's isn't that O'Hara? O'Hara's. I don't think he's straight up Mexican. He's. I don't think he's Mexican. I think he's some type of Hispanic.
I forgot that is a bad word in chat. LOL.
What? So. Like Latinx or something like that. I don't know whether Latin X or what the hell. They're trying to like nullify the idea of like gendered language or something. It's very weird. Okay. Like shit. Okay. Guess who's back? Shady creator. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Shady's back. Back again. Shady's back. Bring a friend. Okay, let me see here. Like that.
Darth Goricorn. On a good note, a lot of services are stepping back from this modern agenda stuff slowly as they watch people and companies go broke.
I think what's really pushing this is now bringing this is things like Bud Light. They're getting tired of this. People are now waking up to this, and they're starting to realize that all those times we thought it was just the right winger people they're causing all this. They're starting to realize it's starting to spread into their shit. Now they're like, I'm not liking what's happening to my situation. Maybe we made a mistake. Maybe we made a big mistake supporting certain things. You think? But when you say anything against Norm at the time, you're some type of ist or phobe or some shit or some stupidness. So you can't win. It's the people who are I told you so usually don't get no praise or get any any repay or reformations or anything like that. Nothing. They just kind of be quiet and then everyone pretends like they didn't know
Darth
what the hell.
Goricorn. And the people trying to push the agendas are angry that they can't bully people as much as they used to.
Yep.
The daycare center is down the street. Go there if you need your feelings coddled. LOL.
Yeah, because that Silicon money, Silicon Valley money has dried up, and BlackRock is all that money's going out the window. Now we're getting to the point where it's going to turn back into the internet, and everything that you use for free, like Reddit, Facebook, YouTube, you're going to start paying a monthly fee. I'm going to be surprised if Google started charging us using our emails. Now, people who are not worthy to be on these things will, this is what, strangely enough, what's happening is, Ajit Pai? Does anyone remember the Ajit Pai incident back in 2013?
Slay Deathy Cat God. I find you.
Oh, hey Slade, what's going on, bro? Thank you for the follow. Hey Slade. Thank you, Slade, I appreciate it. Yeah, does everyone remember the Ajit Pai incident when he came in from the Verizon situation saying he wants to make the internet, he wanted to make everyone pay for the internet? We're slowly falling into that now. As you can see, remember just, imagine 4 years ago, people said you have to pay for Twitter? They will blow their minds. If you told people back in 2014 to pay for Twitter,
all of them.
If you have to pay for Twitter, they will laugh in your face. We're living in 2023. Now you're paying for Twitter.
SLADE1881. I'm everywhere.
Got you, bro. Now you're paying for Twitter. Now you're going to be paying for Facebook. You're going to play for YouTube. TikTok. Well, probably not TikTok because it's Chinese. But then again, I won't be surprised.
Darth
You're going to end up... that's going to happen.
All that money that the president has sent overseas is starting to drain the economies that hurt the most.
Yep. It's going to get to that point.
SLADE1881.
I'm surprised that Google has not started charging us to use our emails.
SLADE1881. Sorry, had to say that.
Sorry, I had to say it. It's alright. What's happening? Hold on. What the hell? How does this happen? Okay. Let me see. Bear, same, and I'm originally from Greece. Let me see. Bear, do you agree with me? Let me see. What else is he using? XP Pen. I'm using
SLADE1881.
You speak French? No.
INTR staying Avi Saldi. The TikTok doesn't get that disappointed face.
Huh? Bonjour. They are starting to realize that this stuff only applies to most of 3% of the American... Yes, 3% of the American population is crazy. I'm 19 and I realize that people are not the same anymore as they used to. I hear you, bro. You stream on everything else. Anything else? I can't watch TikTok. I'm on all platforms. I'm streaming to Twitch, YouTube, TikTok right now as we speak. If you're watching me on TikTok, you can see me on Twitch. And to make it even more easier, if you don't know where I look like, if you want to see, I'm using this little guy. So if you're looking for me, you'll see him. That's me. This is my VTubing model. I use them whenever I'm streaming. So when I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, whatever platform, you see him, that's me. And if you're having a hard time finding me, all you need to do is go to my TikTok, those who are watching from TikTok, click on the link right here. It'll take you to here, right? And then all you need to do is just slide down, and all my stuff, Discord, Threads, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Trovo is there. It's all there for you, so you don't have to go and look and search and type in. You can just, it'll just send you to where you need to be.
Darth Goricorn. I have trans friends that can't stand the Pride movement.
Oh, I understand.
It's funny hearing them go off on how
I understand.
much they hate Pride Month.
There are LGBT members that are sick of this too.
I'm on all now.
Like I miss the LGBT members who are like, we just want to do our thing, leave us be. I respect those. Those are the ones who are like, I just want to be left alone, let me live my life. I'm not bothering anyone, I'm not asking for representation, I just want to be left alone. Those are the ones who you should respect more than the ones who are just forcing something upon you. You stream on anything else the other day? I read that from nope, okay. Is that you? Okay, real, okay. Shady's backpack, okay, I read all that, alright. I feel like, what did you look up on Pinterest for the references? Oh, I just typed in anime. Wait, here it is. Here it is. Hold on, let me show you real quick. I looked up Buster Sword anime female, and this is one of the first ones. So I scroll down a little bit, and you should be seeing her. So I'm using her as an example for a Buster Sword. I put a bigger sword, a little too big. But then again, I'm not putting too much logic into it because it's anime per se. But there should be a little more, because this is way too down, I think. Well, maybe that's down enough, because if I make it like this, it'll look kind of weird. So I think this is good enough for her smaller frame or so. But the logic should be there. TikTok has the best audio, I feel like. I don't think so, because like the mic, I have a pretty good mic, and it's right next to my face. Maybe you're hearing. Maybe if you go over there, you might hear the music going through my mic because I'm playing it for you guys on TikTok. But 9 times out of 10, it's pretty good audio, I believe. Artexrtic love drawing girls with large swords. Yes, exactly. Oh wait, hey, watch it, bro. I got you. I got what you're doing. Amazing drawing, well done. Thank you, Stelios. I do appreciate it, my dude. TikTok stall has best audio. Okay. Hey Ruby, thank you for the follow, Garcia. I do appreciate it, hon. Hey. Okay, I can't hear the audio on the rest as loud. I legit went on all of them. You did? For real? I'm right next to it. That's weird. I can hear it just quieter. Wait, the music or my voice? I'm just wondering. But yeah, I'm trying to get. I think what's wrong with this drawing, the gesture here, is that it's too straight. We need her to really be pushed. I think there needs to be a little bit more. What's the right word? The more emphasis on the curvature of her, the push. I think the problem we need to do is push a little bit of the gesture. I'm trying to fix that. But yeah, I think the culture war, in a strange, weird way, we're kind of winning the culture war to an extent, but it's not. It's moving pretty slow, but it's surely making its strides. But by the time it makes any real impact, it might take a while for it to even take full effect. Because remember, Disney and all these shows, Universal, all of them, all these companies, made these choices on these movies years ago. They're not making them in a few weeks or a few months. They made these, like the Marvels and all that stuff, they signed off on this years before. So there was a plan before this. So they have to course correct within those choices. Hi. Hey, Taz, what's going on, Taz? What's going on? How are you doing, Taz? So that's the thing. Your voice is quieter. Huh, weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Oh wait. You said I'm quieter. Well no, I'm at max, so I don't know. I'm not really sure what you mean. I feel like I'm hitting like max on that one, but I don't know. I guess it's just me. I have siblings, and my mom is in Greece, and I also live in the UK. Cool. Sound like you turned your volume down. Really? Huh. I wonder why you guys are having that problem. Are you sure you guys didn't turn me up? Because you guys gotta turn me up manually. If you're watching me from like the computer or something, you have to like go up and press volume up on your behalf. because I'm hitting the red on the mic, and I'm literally in front of this thing. Like, I'm like, see, right here, this is my mic. I have those movable mics, like the ones that go back and forth like this. I should do a whole like what I should put my equipment in my thing so you guys. Oh, that's why. Maybe try turning up on your phone. Maybe that might work. I'm not totally sure. It is a dynamic mic, so maybe that's private, right? TikTok is loud. Oh, I'm right up on it, so I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's just a better. I don't know what to say, to be honest. But if it's that low, I'll have to check and make some adjustments. I don't know. Oh well, it's like over half and I don't know. Maybe it's a. Maybe I'll have to make some adjustments in OBS. I did turn it up. Just TikTok is weird. Okay, PC or paper? PC. Tablet. It's a tablet. I'm using a PC. Okay, let me see. Yeah, but I think in a weird way, for this to be course corrected, they need to literally stop making production. And you know what's weird? I think that's why part of the strike happened. You know, they're saying like the strike is over, and it is over for us on a public scale, but I don't think it's over. I think it's quietly like still going, but it's like it's over on a public scale where they can't make a fuss. From unionizing, I think I think Clownfish was onto something. I think they literally started this to get rid of people who are ruining the whole Hollywood experience for everyone, to get certain people out and get things back on course, because way things are going and everything's getting expensive and movies are going down. I don't like entertainment wise, the comic book industry is totally shit. Like it's like from a scale of 1 to 10 is a literal -5. Like it's bad. Like the comic industry is bad. Like I'm not saying they're not making money, but they're not making money like they should. It's not profitable. Hey Pixel, what's up, Foxy? I hope you're doing well. What you going on, Fox? How's your day? Bye bye. See you later, Slade. I mean, which one you want to draw, PC or on paper? Oh, okay. If I had to choose, I would choose paper. Nothing beats a old traditional pencil, to be honest. I'm just being honest. Like I still recommend. A piece of paper over. Oops, I did that wrong. A piece of paper over digital. I've been using digital for a good while, but I'm just saying, like, if I had to choose, I would choose paper. Like, I would like to get the type of tablet where I can put the.
Hey, I'm doing okay.
That's awesome. How's your day? What you been up to? What's your big plans for tonight or today? Depending on where you're living, probably still daylight over there if you're living in a different country. Let me see. Slide. Okay, Bear, how's your day being? Alright. Bear same. Okay, cool. You guys getting along, that's good. Is that Mami Bankai? I'm not sure who it is. I'm not even sure who that character is. I'm just using the reference. Let me see. Alright, so I think I did an okay job on this one. I gotta do one more pose and then we're done. And then we'll call it a night. I gotta do one more pose. I want to add more to the Buster Sword. I don't want to be like a basic Buster Sword like what Cloud has. I just wanted to do some stylizations. I may have to do that later. But I'm gonna keep it this way for now. Okay.
The Pixel Foxy. Very busy with VTubing stuff.
Keep your foot.
I see it.
Very true. VTube. Oh, cool. You VTube. So you do stream. What do you stream as a VTuber? I'm just curious. Or are you watching VTubers? So we got that one. Okay, and then we got this one. I did this all on one layer. Okay. Let me see what you guys saying. Okay. I live in UK. Okay. Alright. Gotta go. Have fun. Okay. Later, bro.
The Pixel Foxy.
Today
I am actually making my debut this month.
Really? Police office? What is your favorite pencil draw set? Faber Castell or tomorrow?
The Pixel Foxy.
I don't have
not yet, but very soon.
I don't have a favorite brand of like pencils or anything. I just work with whatever I have. I'm the type of person, if you give me a pencil, I'll make it work. I don't really have like a typical like favorite brand of pencil. But if I had to use a pen, maybe the Copic pens, the ones that animate character like for mangas that they use, I will use that for pens. I remember I did this traditionally on stream. I did traditional streaming on TikTok at one point before. Let me grab this a little bit bigger. There we go. Misspell police officer. You had police officer. Okay. Nice work. Thank you, Trex. I do appreciate it. Thank you. But I think I don't really focus too much on. I don't focus too much on brushes and stuff. I focus more on technical skills. Technical skills is more important to me than trying to know how like use a brush or something. Like it's more important to know how to use the sword than not knowing how to use it. You know what I'm saying? And that's aesthetic. Linear burn. There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh. Hold on, guys. Okay. Because they are cheap. Okay. Now, what I need to do is find another one. Kind of like this one. One down. This is a little more easier for me to deal with. Okay, like that. Okay, like that. Okay. Thank you for the likes. I do appreciate it, guys. Yo, what's up? Hey, JC, what's going on, bro? What's going on, my dude? I hope you're having an awesome day. Boy Cup. Okay, like that. And that. I'm gonna fix the legs a little bit, a little later. Have the chest like that. That. And you just gotta make a good fix on that. Remember, trying to get this leg here. Okay. I hope everyone's having an awesome day. Those are coming in. Thank you for the likes, guys. Keep hitting those likes and let's keep getting those follows. My goal is to get to 100,000 and start doing animation. If I get into animation, I'll do a lot more exclusive stuff for my patrons and for my subscribers. I want to do something cool for my subscribers once we get to 100,000 and for my Patreon members. I'm thinking of what it is, but I'll plan up something. I have to plan up something for you guys, for those who supported me for this long, so I'll have to think of something really awesome. Why did I think you were drawing on paper? Because I drew it really fast, I think, or because the way I sketch it, or where I'm drawing it. I think. I'm probably thinking that's what it is. This. Okay. Let me see. Why did okay? I think it's the way you sketch it. Yeah. Dang! Just realized I can watch you on YouTube on left side instead of TikTok. Yeah, I keep saying and repeating it. No one's listening to me. I tell you. For those of you who are coming in, hello. My name is Artexrtic. I am a anime artist working to be a character designer for video games. For games I would like to work on, it's like Final Fantasy, games like Monster Hunter, any anime-based type game. I don't care if it's in a card game, like side games like Shadowverse or whatever. I would like to work on games or work on card games or anything like that. If you have someone who's working on a game, please let me know. I would like to work for them if they have any chance. Even if it's something small like a little gardening game and they have an anime aesthetic, I'm willing to help them out. I don't mind. Just let me know if there's someone you know. Hopefully they pay because I need the money, and I will work for cheap if I have to. It is what it is. Need that portfolio, need that experience, stuff. I'm trying to work in the gaming industry and all that great stuff. So I'm working on my portfolio. As I work on my portfolio, I'm also teaching on Artexrtic, as that's who I am, based on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Kick, I think I said that, and any other platform you can probably think of, and Instagram. I don't stream the Instagram anymore like that because Instagram sucks when it comes to the streaming on that thing. It's just terrible. I don't hear anyone blowing up on that thing like that, except if you're like a celebrity or something, per se. And for those who are coming in, you're gonna ask me the question, like I keep getting, where did I get my my tablet, or what am I using to draw it? Is an EXP Pen E22. It's a old model, so the model that you're seeing here is old. I don't have any new models, but the models that they are making that is very similar to mine from the same manufacturer is in my link. So go check my link, and if you check the link, it'll take you to Amazon, and then you can put in your cart whenever you want to. You choose to buy it, or whatever the case may be. Or I have other alternatives if it's too expensive for you. I put some for those who are on a budget, because I know some people are on the budget and times are tough and we're trying to save some money. And if you're thinking of being a digital artist or getting into digital art, there's the recommendations in there for you if you want them from Amazon. And yes, they have a screen. I don't put the ones with no screen because I know most of you hate the ones with no screen. I get it. I understand. I got mine through a friend, and I was glad it was on the screen instead of with no screen, because I don't like the one with no screen either. So I get it. Okay. Okay. I should work more on legs, man. Okay. Okay. Okay, just like that. Alright, so as I'm wrapping this around, as I'm drawing this, I'm putting a lip lines around the character so I know that... Let me see, put that shoulder up right there. Put like that, shoulders up in here too. I think it's always best to draw the legs and the torso first before you draw the arms. Sometimes, I think it's best that way sometimes. Put that. Okay, and now what I want to do is make sure this leg, like what we want is get these legs to look right as I'm drawing them. Okay. I think. Shit. Okay. There we go. Thank you for the follow, guys. I do appreciate it. Those who are learning, I'm here to teach. I'm not here to harm. I'm here to teach you what you need to know to be an artist. So if you have a question, go ahead and ask a question. I won't bite. I promise. Let's see. If you guys enjoy my commentary or you enjoy my lessons or my explanation, please follow me on my other Patreon or my or be a TikTok subscriber. If you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. That's okay. You don't have to. It's just a way for me to keep doing this every day. If you want me to keep doing this and teaching you out in the open like this all the time, so it is up to you. But if you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. I enjoy your company anyway. Don't trust them. They do bite. No! No, not true. Not true, bro. I don't bite. I promise. Okay. Let me put that arm like that. Alright, let me put like this. And like that. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Make sure the roundness here is there. I want to curve it a little bit. Curve that there. Okay, and then we put it here and put it like that, and then like so. And then I'm going to put ellipse lines right here. Going to wrap this around here. Keep that 3D-ness and then clean it up. Okay.
FD. Does it add to the YouTube algorithm if I watch several of your videos all the way through but sped up at the same time?
Yes, it does. Believe it or not, it actually does. I'm not lying to you. I'm dead serious. It does help. You can watch it sped up if you like. But they're usually just tutorials, just to be honest. But if you're talking about my lives, I don't know if you guys can just access my lives on YouTube like that. If you can, that's cool. That would be helpful if you want to learn something. Or hear my crazy commentary when I'm ranting about crazy stuff. Or so. Like that. So, what would you say in your head count for your style? I'm not at a style yet. I'm not gonna lie to you. See, the thing is, I don't refer to my work as my style yet, because I feel like once you have understanding I think the 7 fundamentals, I usually will say 5, but the 7 fundamentals, then, and have a good grasp of them, then you can say my style. I don't like referring to my work as my style when I'm working, because I'm not there yet to say, well, that's my style, because style is usually showing mastery of something, you know? That's me. Those are the idea of. I'll write it on the top here. For here. Shape. 2D shape. Form. 3D shape. Technically, that's what form is. And then gesture. That's what I'm working on now, but verb. And then foreshortening. This is just the introduction to I will say perspective, and then perspective down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to perspective. I said it wrong. Composition, and then last is proportions. Oops, can't see it right there. So yeah, that's usually what that is. That's usually what it is. Do you delete or delete your lives? Never. I never do. I always keep them open. So what if my anatomy is different than yours? Should I just adjust as I go along? What do you mean? No, like everyone who draws is always going to be different from each other. No one's going to draw exactly the same. Like you may have a similar, I guess, say art style, but no one's drawing's the same. No one can. It's like look at your art style as that of a fingerprint. Everyone's is different. Even twins have different. They don't have exact fingerprints. Let me see here. Draw Goku. I can't do that now. I'm doing this for my audience. They voted for this. I can't just go and draw Goku because he gave like 2 roses. That's not enough. That's a commission, if anything. Because I'm doing something my audience wants me to do. They want me to draw busty anime girls with buster swords. That's why I'm doing this. So they should be there then. Did you do the archer thing yesterday? Yes. I have 2 of them. I'll do the third one. I guess I'll just do the third one tomorrow, because everyone wanted me to draw Buster Sword anime chicks. So this one will be the last one. I'll get this one. I wanted to do this one, but everyone wanted me to draw the Buster Sword one. So the third one will be here tomorrow. I'll draw that one on stream. My twin brother Prince might be. Oh, nice. Yes. Did you do the? Okay, I read that. My twin brother Prince might be exactly to mine, but they are mirrored and on wrong hands. Is that really a thing? So his left index Prince looks mirrored to my right index. So I guess in that sense that's still different, right? Even though they're like the same but still like different. That must be weird. Oh snap, if you two did a crime, they have to look at both hands. Then if they're like exact in that sense. Can't tell who did what, because if they have exact prints, one's on left, one on right, how can we tell it was the right or left hand? Is that a thing? Okay, what the hell? Okay, oh wait, I just realized it was not thinned. It's not on 3. Okay. There we go. Hey, Ion, what's going on, bro? Welcome back, my dude. I hope you're having an awesome day. I hope you're doing okay, my bro. Keeping safe. Now, let's see if I can get this right now. What's happening? Neuron activation. What do you mean? What the heck is happening? What are you talking about? Okay, now what we'll do is grab this. Okay, there we go. The arm's going kind of weird. Okay. 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 I don't think. I'm gonna actually put it at tilt. Like that. Okay. Okay, guys. There's 29 of you guys. Let's hit those likes to bring more people. And the more people we bring in, the more likes we get. For those who are new and don't know who I am Artexrtic. I am an anime artist who's working to be a character designer for video games, for anything anime aesthetic. I don't mind working on games from like Final Fantasy all the way to Shadowverse card games. That's my job, to create and make interesting characters and make them as cool as possible. Whether it be weapons, characters, armor, whatever the case may be. If you need them, I'm your guy. So if you're trying to learn, it is here. I teach how to make your characters, or at least draw them as cool as possible. Thank you, Moonlight. I do appreciate it. It means a lot to me to get those roses. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But if you guys enjoy my commentary, or at least like my lessons, I give it my lessons on YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Twitch, TikTok, Kick, YouTube, and Instagram. Her neck is way too thick, so we need to fix that. And I give my lessons here on TikTok, and I stream to all platforms at the same time, even on TikTok. And my goal is to get to 100,000. If you want to follow me to get to 100,000, so I can start doing animation and try animation like techniques and teach you how to do animation. Okay. Okay, that. There we go. Make the neck. Oh, there you go. Back market right now. Hear that?
So let them buy new. You'll buy back market.
See, guys, back market is real. I told you.
Visit backmarket.com. That's BACKmarket.com.
See? You can get back market right now. You can get your items, stuff like that. We talked about it just no more like an hour or two ago. Okay, like that. Okay, put the sword there. And the sword will be... Actually, I don't even need to... okay, first thing I don't need to do... Save myself some time. I know I shouldn't technically do this, but I'm going to save myself some time so I don't have to sit here too long, because I gotta go. I'll do this just to save time. Okay. You know what? Like that. Put that in there. Make this a bit smaller. Put her about here. And then grab her. Put it about here. There we go. We're going super anime today. We're using big buster swords and shit. Bro, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Can't return this hair. I can't right now. This hair, I swear. I'm not really sure what that means. Okay, let me see. Oh, I can't draw. Okay. I can't draw hair. Are you having a hard time still with the hair? Yeah, okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Clean it up with the arm. Okay, like that. Okay, let me get this arm fit right there. Okay, like that. There we go. Alright, so when it comes to okay. Okay, like that. You know what's I think the problem with Western storytelling, I think what's wrong with Western storytelling, we have taught ourselves not to end things. And I think that's where the real problem comes in when I think of it more and more. Because if you think of it now, like think of like back in the 80s or at least the 70s. I'll say the 80s. The Friday the 13th and the Elm Street movies and even Chucky, like they don't end. And I think that's our problem. That's why we enjoy anime, because there's an ending. You know what I'm saying? There's always an ending, and there's like the ending seems pretty permanent in most cases. Right? So like Full Metal Alchemist. Or like right now currently Hunter x Hunter as we speak, but I hear this getting a sequel. Going to the I think the Dark World, or Dark World? Going to the other islands or some crap like that. The real world or whatever the hell. And I think that's the problem. We're so used to always the show continuing. There's no ending in sight. And then what happens is we end up start hating the show after a while because it's going too long. Like look at The Walking Dead for crying out loud. I think it's still going. Do you also draw on paper or mainly digital? I do both, but I usually do traditional when either I have nothing to draw digitally, or if I'm really bored and I don't feel like drawing digital, I just take a piece of paper and start drawing. And I would recommend drawing on piece of paper more than digital, to be honest. It's that grip of drawing on paper is just much more satisfying to me than anything else. I think that's the problem. We keep trying to make shows and like last forever. Like I remember when the girlfriend told me that there's going to be another, I guess, revival or spin-off or something of like, what was it? It was Supernatural. And I was so annoyed by this because the ending was just fine and I think it was a good send-off. But when she told me there was going to be another sequel or like a spin-off or a revival or whatever the hell, a reboot or whatever the hell, I said no, because now what's going to happen, it's going to get super woke. Like woke. They're going to make Dean and Sam to identify as things that they didn't before, 9 times out of 10, because it's coming from the CW. Because I think CW owns Supernatural IP, if I remember right. So that right there tells you enough, because CW is super woke, given what they did with Riverdale or the hell. There is a problem with that. One Piece. Do you also favor problem with White Jaya? Thank you, Hum. I do appreciate it, Hun. Thank you. Hey, Hum. Hum. I see you, Hum. Nice to see you, Hun. Good evening. Oh, welcome. Aw. Hum always comes in with a big smile. It's always nice to hear Hum. It's always Hum. But yeah, I think the problem is that the issue is that we just don't know when to let a show die. A show's more respected when it dies, it ends, than it keeps going, because after a while, it ends up in that situation where you start hating it after a while because they either change things over time, or it's so convoluted as nonsense that it kind of just like falls under the weight of its success. This is what happened to that show called Heroes back in 2000, I think 7 or 6. Those of you who may remember that show, Heroes, it was like the start. It was like the era at the time of like Iron Man and all that stuff. I think Heroes came around in 2007, 2008. I think at the time, I think the Incredible Hulk movie was just out at this time. Yeah, Hero was goated, but the problem with Heroes, it was crushed by its own genius. It took too long to get to the point of things, and they kept on, I won't say changing things, but they tried to make things so convolutedly like crazy, like it's Kingdom Hearts, to the point that it was just like getting ridiculous to watch it. You felt ridiculous after watching it, because the show was great when it first started. Had a great show, good premise, started pretty well, pretty strong, has some very solid characters, a good story, and then next thing you know,
to me, Supernatural was just a more expensive
Scooby-Doo horror knockoff. Yeah, pretty much. It was the Monster of the Week type of thing for adults. It was like Power Rangers to adults. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it was, like Scooby-Doo, like you said. The show was like Naruto to Boruto. Yeah, like Naruto to Boruto. After a while, the show was GOAT, and then it just deteriorated in quality, because either the old people who are there isn't there anymore, or times have changed, so they have to, change ideas to what's currently going on so they don't offend someone. You know what I'm saying? So this is like, I'm telling you right now, this is exactly why this spin-off from of Supernatural was canceled, because when they wrote Thomas Winchester the way they did in the show, he was this Nick Fury type stoic individual who just knew what he was doing at all costs, and he was like the best hunter in the world type stuff, like whatever the case may be. And the problem, and they made him this mysterious, always knowing he's always 2 steps ahead of his sons type of thing going on, right? the way they betrayed him was this super hunter that was just so goat all the time, no matter what. Even if he was not that like nice of a father, he had his reasons, right? But in the spin-off version, they wrote him into this, I'll just go with anyone. I'll just go with what the story tells me to. Everyone else is a girl boss or some type of minority boss person, and I'm just following what the minority or the girl boss wife I'm with tells me what to do. It was weird. No way, that's Guts Sword. No, it's not Guts Sword. It's not Guts Sword. No. If anything, the swords are just placeholders. I made a bunch of placeholder swords for now. I'm going to actually stylize them after the stream. I can't do that now on the stream. It'll take too long. I'll be stylizing them soon. I'm just using the Buster Sword as a I'm talking about, why not? I'll stylize them later. I can't do it now. It'll take too long. What I'm talking about is Supernatural. So when they wrote the spinoff, I don't even think most people know about the spinoff. Does anyone know about the Supernatural spinoff by any chance? I don't think anyone knows what I'm talking about. I didn't. Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, so yeah, so CW made a Supernatural spinoff talking about Thomas Winchester and his wife, his wife, who they work together. It's literally them as kids and how they became who they are, to the point of, I guess, to Supernatural, to the ending of the ending is the beginning of Supernatural. But the show got canceled because it was super woke, and they put in things that didn't make much sense, that went against the character's beliefs or the character in general. And somehow the Mary Winchester, I think her name is Mary Winchester, is a girl boss, and somehow she can beat up her husband. Like, her future husband. Like, what? Like, doesn't make sense. He's like 6, and please note, he just got off the boat, literally off the bus from...
Hi.
Hey, Quirite, what's going on? I hope you're having an awesome day. Thank you for coming in. I do appreciate it. He just walked off the literal bus from the Marines. He literally walked off the bus coming back from the Marines. Literally, I'm not kidding. And in the same episode, he got defeated by his girlfriend, or future girlfriend, soon-to-be wife, in one episode, or I think the following episode. Remember, mind you, he's 6-something. She's like, what, 4'2", 5'2"? It doesn't make much sense. And then when they write him, he's not the stoic dude. Remember, he came from war. This is a literal Marine, I'm telling you. You kind of think with that training, he could like take down a 5'2" woman. I'm just kidding. And remember, they know how to fight. They know how to, in close quarters combat, and even long range combat, even mid light range combat. And he got defeated by. And remember, this is not a girl he doesn't know. Well, he doesn't know her, but he knows that his dad was a hunter.
Hero today.
And he has like training.
Commands like /donation.
So that's wild to me, how he got defeated by his girlfriend, soon to be wife, in the first or second episode. That's wild to me. That's crazy. And then as the show progressed, I'm like, okay, I get it. They're trying to make it like she's tough. I get it, fine, let it be. And as the show is going, he's just like kind of going with the flow with everything. He's not this stoic dude that we know him from the show. And I know he's a kid, but then again, he has more training than most of his sons. Noelle? No, not Noelle. No. We're not drawing anyone per se. Does she have any fighting? Yeah, she has fighting experience. She's a hunter's kid. So like, hunters are people who are if you don't know what the show is, like, hunters are pretty much people who who hunt down supernatural beings that keep balance in the world, blah 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 type stuff. Whether it be vampires, demons, whatever, think about it. So they learn like how to hunt them, how to they know how to camp, they know how to like go after monsters, mystical monsters, stuff like that. They do like research, blah blah blah. I have never watched the show. Do they have powers, or did she just beat him? Physically, yes, she just beat him physically. She has no powers. This is Mary Winchester. For those who watch Supernatural, if you know who Mary Winchester is, you know. She is literally the mom of the two main characters from the actual original show that came out first. I can't explain if you haven't seen the show. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but the closest thing right now, because Thomas Winchester, their father, is is the boy's father between Dean and Sam Winchester, and he's considered the greatest hunter in the world or something like that. And he's like the best of the best of the best. Like he's like rank S, double, triple S hunter type stuff, like Artexrtic when it comes out through like monsters and demons, right? And the way they wrote this character, and mind you, I'm not even a Supernatural fan, right? I'm not a fan like that, like my girlfriend is. Like, I'm not a fan like that, right? But the fact that I can sit here and watch this, see this woke nonsense happening, I'm like, no, you can't convince me that this 6'9" boy against this 5'2" girl who he just left the Marines, literally from combat, just got taken down within a day of knowing this woman. That's insane. Another solo leveling copy. No, not anime. It's Supernatural. If you remember, if you watched it, you draw women, but are baffled when women is strong. That doesn't make. Dude, are you listening to what I just said? What the hell? Did you hear what I just said? I don't think you get what I said. Dude is from the Marines. He is a hunter's kid. He has hunter training. She is a hunter too, but he has more hunter experience, experience than she does. And he took her down. I can't talk today. He took her down. No, she took him down within 2.5 seconds. It makes no sense. And remember, he's buff. She's not. And he has training. It makes no sense. I'm a girl, and I literally agree with you. That makes no sense. It makes no sense. I'm not trying to be mean or sexist or anything. It just doesn't make any sense. And then based on the show, on how they portrayed Thomas and Mary, because Mary's strong. Don't get me twisted on that. She's strong and she's smart and all that stuff because she's a hunter's kid. She has to be resourceful, right? They have to have these qualities. She's been trained by her father. Makes sense. But it's impossible for that to work. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make sense. And it frustrates me because it's like it's making a narrative that because you have it's making a narrative that Thomas is incompetent as hell. That's what the narrative is. And he's just the typical white guy who's just running with the narrative because he's white. That's it. He's never really resourceful. He's not really doing much. He's just the muscle. That's it. Everyone else tells him what to do, and he just doesn't do it. Like, it's weird. Dude, he's saying it's fiction. Jesus Christ. It has to make sense. Like, what the hell? You are exactly why Marvel's is ass. Like, what the hell? This is exactly why the Marvels does not work. It makes no sense. Like, you have to make sense on what you're writing. I'm a character designer. This is what I'm saying. When you're writing your characters, it has to make sense. If you just write it just because it's fiction, doesn't mean people are going to pick it up because it's fiction. If that was the case, the Marvels will be making billions of dollars right now. What the hell? What is wrong with you kids? Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but it's like Jesus. It's like he chooses to not listen. I'm a girl, and even like Amster says she's a girl, and she agrees with me. She's not even. I'm not trying to be sexist. It makes sense. I'm a character designer. You have to make sense when you're making your characters and how they interact with the world and how they, make sense within that world. If they don't make sense, no one's gonna watch it.
Disney suffers with being too woke emo.
Yes, it's like, what the hell? Dude is literally saying this. I'm like, bro, do you not hear what I'm saying? Dude, if things don't make sense, then we get things like Teen Titans Go and hi, Guardian Spice. Thank you. Remember, Hum is a female. She knows what I'm talking about. She's not agreeing with me because she follows me. She literally knows what I'm talking about. It makes no sense. My name is Brain. Hello, Brain. And Malicious Ladybug. I haven't. Oh, that. I know that one. I haven't seen that show, but I've heard some things about it. It's. I think it could be good, but I think people say it has its problems here and there. I'm not totally sure. I haven't seen it. And remember, I'm going to shave your head. Okay, you do that. Let me see. This is why, like, it makes no sense. I'm a girl and the bro has no idea what he's literally. What the hell am I telling him I'm not talking about? Do you know what I'm talking? Do you know what subject we're talking about? Honestly. Wait, are you talking about me or are you talking about the other guy? I can't tell. Hi, I'm a man. Hi, I'm a man. Titan. No, not you. The guy who's discreet. Okay. I wasn't too sure. I didn't want to assume. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'll take that. My bad. I wasn't here, so I have no idea what you're. Okay, so what I was saying is that Okay, so yeah, I keep going over this. There's a show called Supernatural. I think most of us know what that is. Dean and Sam Winchester, the boys who hunt like monsters. It's like a monster of the week type thing. They go after like monsters and solve mysteries and stuff like that, and they're trying to find where their father is and this, that, and the third, and who killed their mom, blah blah blah. And the show has a good run, I think, from season 1 all the way to, I think, season 15. I think there's like 15 or 20 seasons. I don't remember. It's a high ass number. Or 12 seasons. I think 12 to 15 seasons, I think. And the show is pretty good. It has a good show and it ends pretty well. But now the show has a spin-off. Now the show is canceled. And the show is canceled. It's not like the show is going. It's canceled. Not Supernatural, the spin-off series. It's called The Winchesters, I think. And it focuses on Thomas and Mary Winchester. It's supposed to be about Thomas, but it also focuses on Mary, his wife, who is his girlfriend in the show. Well, soon be his girlfriend, then be his wife in time. But Thomas is the father of both of the main characters from the original show. He was portrayed as this very mysterious, very cool hunter. Like, think of like Gon's dad from Hunter x Hunter. Ironically enough, no pun intended, but literally, like, think of Gon's dad from Hunter x Hunter for those who watched it, and he's like this super top, cool, but very stoic, like, hunter who goes after monsters and stuff like that, and he's like best of the best, right? And both Dean and Sam have to live up to his name, per se, because Winchester is like a very serious thing, because he has done great things in his time. So he's disappeared in the show, per se, in Supernatural and the original. But now in the spinoff, we're following his story as a kid up to, I guess they was going to end it at the beginning of Supernatural, probably. But the show got canceled. The problem with the show is that the writing doesn't make any sense. It's not the show's bad or the characters are actually bad. The writing makes no sense. Okay? Mind you, I am not a Supernatural fan. I'm familiar with the show because my girlfriend, or whatever the case may be, and I used to watch it with her, blah, blah, blah. But the thing is, when watching it, there's a stark difference between the old version and the young version. I understand he's young and probably a little bit inexperienced compared to his old counterpart. Got it. But this is a kid who's from the military, right? He's literally on the first episode left the military. From the Marines, mind you, frontlines Marines. He comes on the first episode. He gets his butt whooped by his future girlfriend, soon-to-be wife, out of nowhere, out of a miscommunication. She is 5'2" or 5'1". He is 6'9". He is buff and in shape. It's not like he doesn't do it. And he also has hunter training. Do you see what I'm saying? She has hunter training, but he has military and hunter training. I think he's 6'9", 6'8", something, 6 something. Almost like Batman height or some crap. Is it 6'9" or 6'5"? I think it was 6 something. He's in 6 foot. Jesus. He's tall, right? She's 5'2". She's frail. She's not buff or anything like that. She has training, but he has more training than she does. And she defeats him within meeting him. You know what I'm saying? This doesn't make any sense. On a physicality, she doesn't have superpowers or anything. I can understand if she has powers. Fine, whatever. But she doesn't. She didn't use any magic. None of that doesn't work. That doesn't make any sense. At first, I didn't really make a big fuss about it because I was like, I know what they're trying to do. They try to make her look like a girl boss, whatever. Fine, she's tough. Let's leave it alone. But as the show keeps progressing, Thomas's personality does not mirror that of what he's becoming. He just becomes like a white guy who's just following orders. That's it. Like, it's weird. Like, everyone else is 100% on their game. They're smart. They know what they're doing. No matter if you're a minority, a woman, where it can be, or another white guy. Somehow he's just, like, there. Like, why is he here? Like, I don't even want him here. I'd rather have Mary. You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense. Like, it's weird. I'd rather have Mary and the crew that they're running with than have him. He's just literally there for muscle. And he doesn't even win, guess, most of the time when he's in a physical fight. That's what's strange, too. It's weird. Like, you know when you see Dean and Sam get into a fight, and they're not going to always win against a physical fight with a monster. It makes no sense. But they hold their own, right? I'm saying. For some odd reason, he doesn't kind of win fights. He kind of just holds off. That's it. It's weird. It's weird. And then the show got canceled. Because they knew the writing was woke and weird and strange. It did not mirror what was going on. Because remember, in the show, it has Dean in it, but he's narrating what's happening. Because I guess he's reading the journal from his father or something like that. But the way it's written, it's like, this doesn't seem quite right. This doesn't seem Winchester-ish. This feels like something else. This feels like a bunch of insertions that shouldn't be. Like, what's the right word? What's the term that we use now? Self-inserting. There's a lot of self-inserting. Like, and this is in the 70s, mind you. But everyone's 100% okay with the racial stuff that's going on and the orientation stuff. That's perfectly fine. But this is in the 70s. Oh, so yeah, it's a flashback sequel. It's a pre-sequel. It's a pre-sequel, is that what it's called? Pre-sequel, right? It's just letting you know the story between Thomas Winchester and Mary Winchester up to, I guess, to the boys are born, or at least up to that point, and then you can watch Supernatural. But the problem is, while they wrote it, does not mirror what's going on in this show. Yeah, pre-sequel. That's kind of like, think of like the Clone Wars. I think the Clone Wars, is that what it is? Yeah, like the Clone Wars. Think of like Anakin before he became Darth Vader. That's what they refer to as a pre-sequel. Looks like female, like Guts from Berserk. No, we're just using it as a reference. We're using it as a reference. Let me see. I'm actually done right now, technically. We're just trying to get this. I think I captured it pretty well, but not too much. I think the leg's a little bit too off. And the weight needs to be a little bit more weighty. I think needs a little bit more. I think the hands need to be a little bit more closer, because the closer the hands, the weight tends to tilt better. It's too spaced between these two, so we need to pull this hand back. I can't talk today. And then fix the legging a little bit more, push. And I think what we need to do also is make the legs a little bit taller. And just another thing to let you know, she didn't do that thing like, if she did like that move, like, Black Widow, then I would understand how she won the fight between him and him being 6 foot and stuff. Like, that's the thing. If she did like Black Widow stuff, then fine, whatever. I understand. I get it. She used more of her weight against his to win. She did not do that. Nothing close to that. So that what made it very strange. I was like, Like, I don't want to be that guy, but like it's kind of getting to that point. Looks like female guts. Let me see. That spread up a little bit back. There we go. There we go. And then push this back a little bit more. So at least the weight makes some sense based on the height because it's too close to the floor. There we go. Okay, there we go. The ear. Like that. There we go. Well, no. I think, and let me tell you, the reason why shows like Riverdale, I don't know if it got canceled, or I don't know if it got canceled, or it got finished in time, is because Riverdale was already 2 balls deep. And I think at the time, that was CW's like cash cow, other than, we call it, Supernatural, because Supernatural was long done before then. I think it was actually finishing within the 3rd or 4th season of Riverdale. So, they were already balls deep in, so they already had the show kind of popular. And then it got woke again. Well, not woke again, it got woke too. For some odd reason, by like season 4? It was really weird. Because after the whole Game Master thing, if you guys remember, if those of you who watched Riverdale, after the whole Game Master thing, when they was doing that D&D, like, arc or whatever, everything went downhill from that point. I was like, something's not right about this writing. Something's kind of changed. Like, the show was just fine how it was. It had a bit of woke stuff in it, but it was not stuff that was bothersome. It was like, oh, okay, I get it, whatever. But, like, no, it kind of got weird. Like, they went down this whole superhero route. It's like a lot like when Baywatch, I'm showing my age, when Baywatch was just a show about attractive people saving people out of water, and it went straight into aliens and mysteries like Scooby-Doo. It was weird. It was super weird. With David Hasselhoff, those of you might know who that is, like, you know, especially SpongeBob, but like, it was weird. It went from a show about people saving people out of the water to literally aliens. The following season. It was very odd. I don't know what to make out of that, to be honest. And then the show got canceled. Because they... Well, this is what Disney does. It alienated its audience, its original audience who liked the show originally, and then went something way different than it was, and people could not recognize what it was, and they just stopped watching it. It was weird. Thing for the follow, bro. It's very weird. Okay, guys. I did what I need to do so far. What I need to do is, I'm going to... Oh, that's I'm gonna give. Oh wait, I know someone asked about hair. So, like I said, always make a point of reference. Point of reference, guys. Always keep that point of reference. I always keep it pretty high, for a good reason. Right here. Make head cartoonily large, please. No, I can't do that. I can't do that now. if I did like this, like I think it would like boom. Seeing a big head like this reminds me of the PlayStation 2 era. You guys know what I'm talking about. If you played like Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, and I guess Mortal Kombat, it was a thing in the early 2000s where you put in the cheat code, or like they'll have preset cheat codes if you beat the game, and then you can put like a big head mode. It was really weird. Same thing with Kratos. I think Kratos did that same thing in God of War 2. Jak and Daxter was the game. Yeah, it was. Like, it was weird. It was weird. Like, it was like big head mode was a thing in the PlayStation 2 era. Bafflingly strange, yes, but it was always in these games. It was weird. Like, big head mode was a thing. Like in Jak and Daxter, Mortal Kombat. What are game? What other game? I don't think Crash Bandicoot. It was I can't think of any other game, but like it was more of the cartoony mascots games that had that. Oh, and I think Sly Cooper. I think. Don't quote me on that one, but I think God of War had that, the first one. God of War 1. Oh yeah, NBA Street got. Thank you. All the NBA games had big head mode for some odd reason. I still think they still do. I don't know why. It was always a thing. Kratos done got turned into a baby. It was so weird. Man. I did hear Sly Cooper. Yeah, Sly Cooper had big head mode, I think. I think big head mode only worked not on Sly Cooper, but it worked on the enemies. They'll be extra huge than usual. Like, if enemies was like walking past, you can see their head huge than usual. I don't think it worked on the bosses. I don't know if it was on the players that you play, like, as the characters as you play as, like Sly, the turtle, and the purple one. So I think Sully. I think one's named Sully. I forgot the other one. Samson. I think Samson and Sully. I think those both their names, and then it was Sly, if I remember right. Okay, let me grab this. Okay. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Let me get this. Okay, NBA Street. Let me see. All right, I think we got our Buster Swords per se. I'll stylize them on my own terms when I get the chance. It'll take too long if I stylize them now. Let me get this one. I'm just looking blue for like no reason. And then make it into a linear burn. There we go. I'll shade them in right now. I guess I'll do that real quick. I don't mind doing that real quick. I'll do a quick shade in. I'll use a red. There we go. Thank you guys for being here, all 38 of you guys. I think some of you was here for the commentary, just to see if I'll say something insane. I think I'll talk like right-wing politics or some crap, or some stupidness like that. No. I think some of you was really here for the rants. I don't think some of you didn't care for the drawing. They just want to see what I was saying. I'm not gonna lie. But I do agree. I do thank you guys for being here. So I'm going to shade this in real quick. You know what's really weird? What does me drawing women have to do with it makes sense? What the hell? I just realized that, like, wait, I remember you said draws women, but says women strong. I'm like, what? Bro, you have to be honest with yourself and say, okay, even though I might draw women, doesn't mean they're... Does the logic make sense? I just thought that, like, what the hell? How's that an argument? Yeah, that's a weird strongman argument. That's a weird one. I was like, wait, what? Like, so if I draw cars and I said, like, that's like saying if I draw cars, I draw nothing but Hyundais, and I'm complaining that a Hyundai beat a Ferrari in a race. Should I not say that it doesn't make sense just because I draw Hyundais? What the hell? Doesn't make no sense. That's madness. Hey Taz, what's going on, bro? Thank you for being here, Taz. Norwegian senator stole cheese. He stole cheese. No, you're bullshitting, though. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Taz. What brings you back here, Taz? And how's your day going? I tell the truth. I don't know. The senator over here stealing cheese got arrested for some cheese. I don't know about that one, bro. A little high far-fetched. That'd be the funniest thing on planet if that's actually true. I don't think it gets any more Norwegian than that to steal cheese. Honestly. I'm thinking that would be pretty American as well, I'm not gonna lie. Because we like overabundance of cheese. I don't know what it is, but if you watch nearly every cooking TikTok, cheese is somehow implemented in some way, This is why we can't live long. We can't have nice things because we always put cheese in everything. And I don't know what's the obsession with cheese. Strangely enough. My blood is liquid cheese. Your drawings are so cool. I'm always in awe when I come across. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Taz. I tried my best here. I'm gonna be doing more stuff instead of just gesture drawing. I'm gonna be soon to be doing perspective drawing very soon because I need to really focus a lot on that. I want to get good at perspective, so we're gonna be doing a lot of the square method. Those are gonna be extremely boring. I'm not gonna lie to you. They're going to be boring, and I know a lot of people are not gonna sit for those, but I have to do them. Because if I don't learn how to do it, we're never going to improve as a class. And me as an artist. So we have to try our best to... We gotta try our best to improve as best as we can. But I appreciate it. Thank you. There you go. What are you drawing on? XP Pen E22, but the one I have is old. They don't even sell the one I have. You can go to my, you go to my link tree, click the link, and it'll take you straight to Amazon and get the one I have. The one I have is the bottom one saying, EXP Pen something something something. It's a upgraded version of what I have. They don't even sell what I have anymore because I think it's old. They don't carry what I have anymore on that, so sadly. But thank you, Taz. I do appreciate the kind words. Okay. Okay, thank you. No problem. Thank you for the rose. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the rose. Legally, he takes 6-pack of cheese. Hope you're doing good. He took 6-pack of cheese. I don't know. I'm not a big cheese person. I think it's because of I see just overabundance of cheese being used. I'm not a big cheese fan anymore. I'm not a big cheese person. Cheese is just way too much used in American cuisine now. It's like, especially that stupid American cheese, that fake looking cheese is wild, yo. That thing does not melt properly. I won't eat that. There we go. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep it one side. Like that. Up. Delete. Okay. And then the breast, the light's coming this way, so the breast part will come here. There we go. Alright. He is confused, I think. Yeah, it's just, like, he is very rich. The packages were $10 total. What the hell? I don't know. I don't think that's. I don't believe you. Because if he has that much money and someone caught him, he would just probably pay it and they'll just let him go. But then again, I don't know how they work in Norwegian government. How they work. That's crazy. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now, all we need to do is get this one, and then we are done. Oh, wait, I forgot. The person who asked for hair, are you still here? I forgot to do this. Are you still here for hair? I'm sorry. Again, I know that he was having a hard time with hair. I'm being truthful. Okay, I got you, bro. Oh. What the hell? Copy. No. Copy. There we go. I guess they left. I don't know. I was gonna show them the hair thing. I totally forgot to get to that part. I don't know if they're still here or not. Let me see if it comes from under the light, the shade, this thing right here. Wait, you look familiar. Okay, like that. Okay. That. Like that. Like that. And then what we'll do is like this.
That was his favorite, around favorite grandpa? One of them. Big Daddy Ken.
Okay. Like that. Okay. Hey-o! Straight line decline. Straight line decline. Okay, hold on, guys. That sounds like a band. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a literal band. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Sound like a band. Straight line decline. That would be a cool rock band. Alternative rock band. Straight line decline. Sorry, Cole. I didn't know you were streaming. No, it's alright. I'm about to finish. I'm actually at the end. You called me at the right time. I'm actually done. I'm about to finish off right now. Okay. I'm just putting the shading and then we're done. I already put the shading for the other two. I'm just putting for the sword here. So let's see here. There we go. right down like this. Oh, we was talking about Supernatural. We was talking about Supernatural. I forgot to tell you. Like that. Like that. Okay, there we go. Okay. Good morning, Mew. Okay. Yay, I can show you my dress. Okay. We'll see the dress in 2 seconds. I was ranting about the spin-off. Remember I told you about how the show is like crazy? The spin-off show of Supernatural, and I told you like it was like really like insane how they wrote Thomas Winchester and his wife. Let me see, like that. Oh, like this too, and then we're done. Okay, let's just close this up. Like that, bam. Alright, I think we did what we needed to do. And all that great stuff, guys. I think we've... No, I'll put them in different colors. That'd be kind of cool if I put them in different colors. That'd be kind of cool, right? So let's put this... Ooh, put this... blue. We got red. I'll make this one... I think pink. No, purple. Maybe purple. 1, 2... No, green. RGB that. RGB that. Let's RGB this. Let's go. There we go. Look at that. So cool. Aesthetically pleasing. And look at that. We're using the lines to go 1. Like, I think we should have put this one on top. It was like 1, 2, and 3. Kind of goes back to each other. Got this triangle composition thing going on, as you can see. Sounds like composition is very important. For those of you who don't know what composition is, it's how you frame things. So we're going 1. Oh, let me just get this real quick. 1, 2, and 3. Pop-up girls. It reminds me of Dragon Slayer, of the Dragon Slayer, exactly. Okay, I think we did our job today. For those of you here, I hope everyone had an awesome time learning today and having an awesome conversation about pop culture and stuff. Pop-up girls. So with that said, thank you everyone, all 33 of you guys. If you guys enjoy my commentary, if you guys enjoy my tutorials, if you enjoy anything I do or hate what I do, please follow me on my social medias. If you're on TikTok, you just scroll over to here. It says Linktree right here. And just for those who are having a hard time, if you want to get the tablet I have, they're right here. If you're trying to get the tablet, right? And then if you want to support me, here's Patreon, commissions, PayPal me, or Cash App. But if you don't want to do that either, you can always follow me for free on Discord, Threads, Instagram, Facebook page, or TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, and Trovo. And just to let you guys know, whenever you see me stream on TikTok, I'm streaming on the other platforms at the same exact time. I stream to all platforms. I don't neglect one or the other. Probably just Instagram because it sucks to stream there. So if you want to follow me, and I'm also on Twitter. Did I say Twitter? I think I said Twitter. Hold on, let me see. Did I put Twitter in here? I never put Twitter in here. Oh my god. No, I did not put Twitter in here. That's wild. Okay, I have to put Twitter in there. So I'm also on Twitter as well if you want to follow me. I don't really make any comments over there because I need to. I like my sanity. I just post my work. So if you want to check out my work and stuff like that, I hope you guys enjoy this. Thank you guys for being an awesome audience and being patient with me. And I hope what you guys voted for was awesome enough. Tomorrow we'll do another one. I don't know if we're gonna do. We're not gonna do Buster Swords again. We're gonna try do axes, or we'll try use shields, or whatever it may be. And I'd like to thank you all for coming in. Please follow me if you guys enjoy my work or my commentary. And this will be number. What number will this be? 21, I think. 21. 21. Okay. So keep safe, my students. Keep trying. Keep doing your best. Love every last one of you guys. You guys are the best. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Taz. Thank you, my mods. Thank you, Kazu. Thank you, everyone. You guys are amazing. If you have any questions, please hit me up on Instagram. That's usually where you can find me, or where the case may be, and all that great stuff. Thank you, Ezra. Love to see you guys again. See you guys tomorrow. I'm out. Bye-bye, guys. Laters. Oh, wait. One last thing. Forgot. Just one last thing. I also posted a new video on TikTok, on YouTube. On YouTube called How to Paint Rocks. So if you want to check that out on YouTube, just type in How to Paint Rocks on YouTube. It'll be up there. It's this picture. It'll teach you, and it's only 9 minutes long. So if you're having a hard time trying to find form and stuff, it's up there. So with that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Later, guys. Bye bye. Hold on. Alright, guys. I'm out here, YouTube and Twitch. Diddy suffers woke IMO. Alright, guys. Thank you, Crewright and Helios and everyone that came in. Thank you, Pixel Foxy, FD, Taz, and Dragon, Darth and Slate. Thank you guys for following and keeping up. And also, thank you for Dragon Summit. I do appreciate it. So with that said, I'm out. Later, guys.